seat with you. Let's go. And everyone's just sitting, waiting for you in the passenger seat to drive the Lamborghini. And I'm like, hell no, I'm in the driver's seat. You're gonna teach me how to drive the Lambo. I'm gonna take it out for a spin. We're gonna test this shit. I'm excited about this. I couldn't even. I was just so happy to take a reflection break and think about everything, try to fix everything, and do it all, and then just think about the conversations we've had about the people that are going to come and go, how we have to protect ourselves, and then
Mm-hmm.
protect the structure that we're trying to build.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just like, man, this is gonna be huge. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be great. This is gonna whoever's here and stays here with us is gonna their lives are gonna change. We're all gonna have fucking amazing time. I'm excited for all this. I'm pumped for all this, bro.
You know, it's one attribute that I developed while teaching that most people don't like. In fact, somebody, but I'm not going to say who, I won't bring up the name, but when I said this to somebody, that was one of the reasons why I think they left. Because, like, for example, when you have a situation where there's somebody really positive, right? Somebody who's really aspiring to complete goals, to level up in the world, to go far, to have fun, to have a journey, let's just say. A lot of those people, they it's like it's split, right? You have the people who plan it, and then you have the people who don't plan it. And what I'm basically saying, sometimes it's intentional and sometimes it's intentional. And a lot of people, especially the people who are demonic, very negative, what's the thing they like doing the most? Slug? What's the one thing somebody who's demonic likes to do?
Um, I would say be critical of other people and or of themselves, or just be maybe even jealous of somebody that's better than them at something. Because like me personally, I like see people that are better than me, and I just bless them. I say, great, I'm happy for you. I'm happy that you're better than me. It's something I'm happy that you have this ability. So like, I like to bless those people and just appreciate them for their God-given ability, and then just work on my own.
See, that's what separates you. Those people, they don't believe in that. Not only that, but they're very demonic. So demonic people, they like to act like they believe in holiness. They like to act like they're, a worshiper of God, right? That's how they gain power. Same way that they take, energy from people. So when you're a positive person in the world, and that's why when things happen to me, when I was younger, I used to always question it. Like, why me? Why me? Why me? Why me? Why? Why does it keep getting worse? Why are my problems getting worse? Why me? Why couldn't I have an easy life? Born into a family that had money. Born into a bunch of stuff I used to tell myself. Until the point where I realized it was all intentional. It was all on purpose. Not to make me feel worse, not to destroy me, not to hurt me from the inside, but to build me. Because that's how I've always been as a kid. It's just I couldn't protect myself, so I would kind of like take the short end of the stick with myself. I wouldn't defend myself. I wouldn't speak up for myself. And again, what I've noticed is a lot of those people, when you start speaking holy, like true holiness, I'm talking about truly aspiring to help each and every one of our brothers and sisters that's on this planet. It's like an ick to them. I noticed it. It's like they're getting like burned by something. That's what they feel. So the more they stay here, and the more I keep burning them with those words, the more likely they are to leave quick. That's what I've noticed. The people who are the most holiest, the people who truly are actually trying to make a change in their life, Slug, you, Culinary, Prime, Mansa. There's certain people who are truly trying to make a change in their life. And that's the reality of it. That's why frequency, people need to start understanding it. Because if you don't understand it, you will get lost in the dust, just like how I basically did this whole year. But my one problem is that I'm kind of a little crazy. Even while getting lost, even while being in the fog, I'm still conducting business. I'm still getting stuff done. Just like a quote that me and Culinary like from DC Fly. He was like, it gets hot in the kitchen. Sometimes you don't got money. Sometimes you don't got this. Sometimes you don't got it. But you still got to put food on the table. Somebody still has to cook. That's the reality of it. That's life. Somebody still has to do it. So it's either you do it or nobody's going to do it. And if you don't do it, well then your life's going downhill. You're not making. You're staying lukewarm. You're staying on the fence while your life is just going downhill.
Yeah.
So, yeah, like when it comes to those people, again, don't feel bad. I'm not gonna continuously make these people feel bad about this. All that means is that they're a certain type of a person. They need to do some work to themselves. They need to change themselves from the inside out. And once they do so, then true worldly divineness will start to kind of show itself. But it's like you got to go through the trial. You can't just keep giving up halfway.
Yes. That's what all this is. Just trials and trials and trials, so we can go from glory to glory to glory and take the next step and the next step instead of staying stuck, stagnant.
That's correct. The system is so intricately designed where it's like it's easy to succumb to the negativeness of the world and the people around you, which is what I was doing. Me lashing out. Even if it was me being real, people can't take me being real. I should have noticed that by now. By the time I made 20 people quit the Discord, I should have noticed that I can't be real with people. That's not what it is. I had to make them believe in themselves. That's the only thing. I can't compare. I can't be somebody who's even comparable. Meaning when you try to compare something, you can't. It's not going to be possible for another human to be compared against me. It's not.
There's only one of you.
Yep. And in terms of my work ethic, in terms of what I do, in terms of like what I really mean in my heart, deep down, like deep, as deep as you can go, bottom floor, as deep as I can go. The one thing that my heart always tells me, I always ask it every single day. Maybe not vocally, maybe not in my head, but subconsciously, I know I do. Even when I have a problem, I always ask myself, did I truly mean to cause harm? Did I truly mean to hurt somebody? Did I truly mean... If the answer is no, then there's my answer. It's just a misunderstanding. Situations just didn't go my way. So it's like, that's now how I'm just going to start looking at stuff. As pure as I can, even if people do me wrong, again, doesn't matter. That's gonna happen to people.
I wouldn't even say it's not going your way.
Yeah, you're right.
It's just not working out.
In the moment, yes. Which oftentimes, Slug. If it's not working on the moment, what is that telling you right there?
I'm not going to force it.
There's still a way for you to improve.
Right.
Like there's a route. There's a lane that you could take. It's not just random. So in your difficulties, in your bodily response that you have to stuff that hits you hard in life, it oftentimes curates and creates a active muscle in your mind, which is able to deal with certain situations and events. That's why when I tell people trading as instincts, I literally mean as instincts. Sometimes my instincts make a decision, and I know what it feels like when my instincts do that, and it's way quicker than me thinking. Sometimes, bro, I just stare at the charts blankly. I don't even fucking think. And somehow the answer always pops up. The more charts I look at, the quicker it is for it to pop up. If I'm just staying on one chart, it usually takes me a couple hours. But yeah, like that's what this is all for, you know? Do I want short-term excitement, short-term thrill? Do I want to just keep having people join the Discord, or do I want to pressure them? Do I want to, apply pressure like a diamond? And that's the thing. It's just like I don't want easy, weak-willed people. I want a group of people who are entirely, devoted to just changing their life. That's it.
I like just taking this break of just like not trading and developing different skills, like through your modules of just saying like, money is meaningless to me now. Because I'm like, this is for me, I'm like, dude, this is on another level. Like, when all of us master this is like billions. This is like unlimited. and like it's just how much do you want to work at it, and like money is meaningless to me because I'm like, dude, we found the money printer, we found the way to accomplish all this, and so I'm like,
That's funny.
this is more than fucking money. This is like now when I look at the everything, I'm just like, it doesn't even matter. Like the money is it's just a fucking tool, like just a pure tool, and like we're gonna all be happier because we'll have more together, but like the happiness is getting to enjoy it all together as a family, as a crew, as a group,
Yeah.
like helping each other. That's where more of the joy comes from. I'm seeing like before I would think, oh, that 500, that $1,000 win, that was where I got my thrill from. But now
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, wow, like I want to see everybody on the same level, on the same page, doing the same thing, like just
That should
you
just make me
know,
tear up a little bit. Because there's
it's
not much
fucking
people in the
awesome.
world that want that, you know?
Just fucking all of us being like automatic with each other and just like you said, knowing each other's fucking sentences, helping each other out,
Mm-hmm.
looking after each other. I'm like, can like, dude, we're all from different parts of the country, and like we could all just boom
Mm-hmm.
meet up in one spot and just enjoy all of what we've done together. It's and then we're like, we can build a prop firm, we can build a school, we can build uh, infrastructure for different things. Like we can be big businessmen and never have our dreams run out. We can always change it up, switch it up, look at other things, do other things, expand. Like this is huge. Like we can be the next movers and shakers of the world. We can be the next Elon Musk group. We can be the next fucking Jeff Bezos, Amazon shit. Like we can improve. We know from the bottom because like we're starting from nothing. We're starting from zero, and then we're gonna explode to the top, bro. Just like instantly. Like you're already there, and I'm like, oh, I see. I'm gonna catch your ass. Like I see. Like I know where you are. I know the path, and I'm gonna take it straight there. You're just like, bro. I laid it all out. Are you gonna do it? And I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna do it. This is no fucking brainer. This is everything that I've prayed for, everything that I've hoped for, everything that I dreamt of. Like I didn't even realize like joining how little I was thinking, and it was just like it was just immediate quick gains, you know, immediate quick satisfaction. But the realness is like in this knowledge. The realness is in helping each other. The realness is spending those late nights. Like yeah, we're friends, but like more than that, we're in business together. So even if one moment we disagree, we can come back and convene and talk about it and say, this is what I think. You could say this is what you think, and then like we can hash it out. We can fix it. We can make it better. We can understand it like that much more. But like none of us will be there if we can't catch you. Like so like that's just where I've been right now, just going, how fast can I catch you? How quickly can I get to where you are, to where I'm sharing the moment in the clouds with you, where you're not there by yourself anymore. But there you're just like, hey, the crew's here, we're up in the clouds together, not just you alone.
And that means a lot to me, brother. Because I guess sometimes when I bring up why, and sometimes when I bring up how I got to this level, it's just like it's. Sometimes it's very hard to simply keep going, you know, to just pick up your foot and walk, I guess. And, you know, when you have nobody else around, like, I basically had nobody when I first started this. Of course, not the teaching, but more so specifically referring to, like, the trading. And I just thought about it. It just dawned upon me right now. That shit has fucked me up so much mentally. I just realized, like, how bad. But yeah, trading has destroyed me inside out. Mentally, physically, emotionally. You know, everything you could think of. Losing weight, not eating, staying up lateness nights, crying all the time, consistent walls, consistent problems, consistent issues with everything around me, even if it wasn't the trading. If the trading started going good, everything around me started going bad. And it would just always happen time and time again. It's kind of like, at one point, stopping was an option. At one point, maybe a different job was, I guess, what I was here to do in life. And because, I guess, I just kept doing it, eventually I kind of like rewrote. I feel I rewrote my own history by sticking to this. Because I would always start stuff and leave it, just like my drawings. Start it, leave it, start it, leave it, start it, leave it, start it, leave it. And with this, I just couldn't leave it. No matter how damaged I got, no matter how much I lost, no matter how emotional I got, get right back into the program. So it's having that unrelentless mentality that's going to carry you on those days. That's the thing. People, they weren't listening to me wisely when I had told them last year to build your motivation has to be fiery. It has to be like you're touching the fucking sun right outside your house. Like nothing can stop you. Sounds corny, I guess, but that's what it's like. Eventually, you're going to get pushed to that limit. You're going to get pushed to that point. And you're going to have to make a decision. And if your first decision is still deciding if you want to quit this or not, and you're a year in, 2 years in, I mean, that's... Now you're killing yourself. Now you need to kind of rewind, take a step back, and fix what's going on here before you die. Because the afterlife is going to be eternal. The afterlife is going to be, you know, forever, pretty much. Unless you're reborn, I guess, right? But it's like you want to enjoy the I don't know what it is when you go to the afterlife. I don't know what they're going to take from you. I think it's your emotions. I think that's what it is. I think your emotions are going to get stripped from you. And I don't think you're going to be able to feel anything. The only thing you are is a watcher. You could probably communicate with people over there, maybe, yeah. But I don't think that you're going to have emotions or feelings. Because that's where everything stems. Destruction, chaos, love. Right?
I think we'll be at perfect peace.
I think so as well. But it's just like people need to understand that. They need to understand. They need to develop their motivation. You got to do it now. You got to start now. If you have no goals and no motivation now, and you got no dreams and aspirations now, eventually, what's going to happen to you is you're going to self-destruct, just like how I did. And I was one of the lucky people that when I self-destructed, I didn't do nothing stupid, bad, or harm anybody, or myself in the process. Mentally, yeah, but that's okay. I could deal with that burden. I can handle that on my own. It's just making sure you don't flip the script. You don't become something. Because here's the thing. With people that are positive, with people who have power, people who have ability, all it takes is one switch. And they will be the world's greatest enemy. That's all it takes. That's all. So, it's like hardening that ability to not get swindled by anything and to not change your perception. Keep what's close to you at heart and keep it deeply stored in your heart to the point where subconsciously, even in your dreams, you're just like how I was at a certain point. I don't really get those dreams no more. You know, like where I'm like with the group in Miami, fucking at everybody's graduation. I don't get those dreams no more. Those dreams, they disappeared because that frequency and that reality is no longer going to occur with those people who were in those dreams. I thought it was going to be like but then again, it could occur. Who knows? My dreams and time will be able to tell that better than I could. But yeah, that's just the reality of it, right?
Yeah, I would say because you leave that open door for people to come back, which is right. I first I used to be like, nah, I can you just let them go, and if they want to come back, then I'm like whatever about them. But then I was like, you know what? Fuck it, people are gonna come and go. If we're gonna be doing greatness, everyone's gonna want to see what the greatness is like. What is it like to be a part of it? What is it like to touch it? What is it like to taste it, to see it, to smell it? And sometimes all they'll get is a whiff because they don't have the mental fortitude to keep going, and they don't have the will. And then other people are going to be like, like epiphany moments, and then just go, I want this, and they're gonna achieve their own greatness, and we're gonna get to enjoy it with them, and whoever else wants to be a part of this, like, because this is greatness, and I plan to be a part of it, and I don't plan on leaving this, and I don't plan on swaying away from this. I don't plan on wavering. I don't plan on falling. I just plan on getting stronger and and more knowledgeable and
Mm-hmm.
smarter and more shrewd about everything. Everything has to be with shrewdness, with calculation, with stretch. It's not going to just be in the off the hip, shooting from the hip. No, we're gonna build plans. That's what I'm excited to do in this future going forward with you, is to build plans, like
Mm-hmm.
my trading plans, share with you my goals, share with you my views, my visions, let it be known to you so that you can help me to structure it, so that we can put together a plan and come up with how I'm going to achieve my future goals and aspirations, because you've laid it out for us plenty of times, and now just taking a step back, just taking a breather, and it's not because I needed, because I was like getting like burnt out on it. It's like it's a mental break because I've been learning so much. It's a mental break because I've been praying. It's a mental break because I've been watching and listening and just taking it all in, and then going, okay, let me regroup so that I can absorb all of what I've just been learning, so that now I can move on to the next step. And the next step I see is building a plan, is getting my capital together, and then saying, this is what I want to do. This is what I'm looking forward to. This is what I see. And using everything that you've taught us, and then go over it with you and hear what you have to say, hear you build it up, tear it down, rebuild it again, and say, this is the better way, this is the smarter way. And that's what I'm excited for now. This is what I'm looking to now, because like it's so many avenues of trading, so many different ways of trading, that I'm just like, I'm numb to my emotions now. This is where I needed to get to, of not feeling a goddamn thing, in whether it's 50K or $100, $10 or $1. Like,
Mm-hmm.
it's not gonna it's not gonna matter to me, because I'm just emotionless. It's just like, I just want to be robotic, where I'm just like, this is it. This is what we're doing. That's it. Like, on the mission, like fucking like a Halo character, like fucking Master Chief, just like all about the achieving the goal, and never feeling or thinking about all the other shit burning around me. Just the mission gets completed, and then we can look around and save whoever we need to save, and all that. And if we have to save people along the way, then we will. Whatever,
Yeah.
we'll do what we got to do. But it's like stone cold, bro. It's not like just be a rock, like emotionless. Like this is the point I wanted to get to, and I feel like right now I've achieved it, and so now I'm like, I need to build a structure now, because the rain's gonna come, like you said, the tornadoes are gonna come, the snow's gonna come. It's that time of year, so we gotta build the structure so that the house stands on the rock. And I'm just like, I'm unwavering. I know exactly what it is. My goal is, my mission is, and I'm gonna get it. We're gonna get it. You're gonna help me, because you're my professor. You're my mentor. You're looking after us. You're always there with us every step of the way, and we're gonna enjoy it together. And I'm gonna get to enjoy it with you. I'm excited. I'm pumped. I'm stoked, bro.
Mm-hmm. And that's what this is all about, brother. It's like, until you realize that you have a team, like you said earlier, and I want to write this down because I don't want to forget it. I'm gonna say it a little differently than you did, but I'm still gonna write it down. Basically, you were saying that the true excitement, the true treasure, the true essence of what you're going to do in life, in terms of accomplishing, in terms of being, it's way more fun to do it with people you like. In fact, oftentimes, whatever you can do gets multiplied by the people who are around you. That's it. Like, I'm one of those people. The more people I have around me, I kid you not. One time I had like 200, 100 people like in the YouTube at one point. Had like 40, 50, 60 people on the Discord. Literally 200 souls watching me at one point. And when I was on the other Discord, shit. I would max out his fucking chat room every morning. Nobody else would do that. And it made me feel good in the beginning. It made me feel like I had the potential for this, to teach. And now I'm kind of looking at myself like an empty shell. Asking myself every single day, do I really want to do this? I've already got burned. My whole body's 3rd degree burn right now at this point. Because of how people made me feel when I did nothing to them. And knowing that, again, I'm not trying to convince you. I'm not trying to make you feel bad for me. I could care less if people feel bad for me. That's besides the point. But if you guys saw stuff in my eyes, I promise you, you wouldn't even be able to move an inch. You'd be stuck, shocked, and frozen, crying. That's how I would think that other people would handle the weight that I carry. They wouldn't be able to handle it. Not because they're less than, but because the weight that I carry is a weight that was destined for me to carry. That's the thing. It's not a competition. It's just that the weight that I carry, if another person were to, they wouldn't. They wouldn't be able to. They would probably jump off a bridge. Honestly. You know how many times I wanted to do bad stuff to myself because of how smart I knew I was and what I could do and the fact that nobody around me was listening? And here I have. Yes, it's only, 5 of us, 6 of us, whatever it is, right? It's only a few of us here.
Yeah.
There's not that much people. I don't have the crowd that I want. And not because I'm trying to be selfish, not because I'm trying to be like oh, look at him, he's a good trader type of thing. That's not what I'm trying to do. What I want is people to feel united. I want people to be together. I want people to love each other. Truly. I didn't have enough love when I was growing up. And I just want to add that to the world. I think it will be a good component. Just more love. Love speaks louder than anything. Love will break any barrier. And if your brother loves you to the sky and to anything that's below, the whole entire conundrum, everything, up, down, sideways, if your brother really loves you to that point, he has enough power to change your life. Just like that. So, yeah, that's pretty much it. That's the end of it, you know? Just gotta build. Just gotta keep building with you guys. I just got to understand that I can't take the shortcuts. And that's all. And I'm not fond of taking the shortcuts anyways, but I still do it. I still do it here and there when it comes to like marketing or not. Because we all know that if I really tried, there's no competition in terms of growing this Discord. Like, it's not going to be hard. But right. I don't know what it is. I don't know what I was waiting for, is what I'm trying to say. I don't know. What am I waiting for right now? Why am I not trading right now? Why do I just want to look at this? I don't know.
Because we can just look at the market and say, I want to trade at this time. I want to trade at this time. We could just wake up at any moment and boom, turn it on. Because that's the ability.
But more specifically, it's kind of like there's like a bottleneck. That's what it feels like. And that bottleneck was created by the people on the server. So Slug, to be completely honest with you, the reason why I feel like this is because of the people that I've taught. If I never taught them, I would have never felt like this. But if I would have done something else in life, guess what? My manager would have made me feel like this. My boss would have made me feel like this. Anything else in life would have made me feel like this. So it's just like, I'm making an enemy and making myself feel bad and, you know, put people on a certain type of pedestal in terms of accomplishing things or doing stuff. But the one thing I failed to notice and failed to realize was that you can't do that to nobody. You got to have them have free reign. Let them make their decisions. Just show them what they could do to change. And if they don't want to change, that's not on you. You shouldn't feel bad about that, you know?
Yeah, we can't be Captain Save-A-Ho for everybody. I know I like to put those things.
Bro, you know how many times I would do that? I literally feel so bad about women that I was talking to, and that's literally what happened in my last relationship. I felt so bad. I just wanted to help her. Father had problems, mother had problems, everybody around her had problems, sister had problems, and I was really trying to help out. I just wanted to change her trajectory, you know, enlighten her, show her. But then she didn't want to actually grow. She didn't want to become the person that she was saying that she wanted to become, which is what? A liar. A person that's consistently saying that they want to do something but they're not doing it is a liar. Right. That's what people need to understand. That's it. Yes. Exactly. Are they always a liar? Their whole life, are they going to be? No. Because that's not how God created us. You learn from your mistakes. Just because you're a criminal now and you robbed a bank doesn't mean in a year, in 5 years, 10, whenever the hell you get out, if you're found guilty, doesn't mean you're going to do it again. You could have grown. You could have become somebody different. You always had to add that extra. Yes, people have patterns, yes, but I always have to be optimistic that people could change. And right. As long as I do that, I think I'm going to fix this little problem I had here. It's not today, but like this whole month, last 3 months, 6 months. What I'm trying to say is basically people left not because there were bad people. People left this Discord recently because my frequency changed. That's what it was. There's a way to speak to anybody. There's a way to speak to everyone that will actually hit home to them. It will hit them in their core. Just like I told you, keeping that stuff deep inside is something that most people do. Now, Slug, you know what's funny? The whole reason why I'm bringing all this up is because when you said that earlier, when you were talking about what you really mean and what you really want, of course people could change, right? So maybe that might not be the case tomorrow or next month. But I saw a glimpse into who you truly are as a person. Your soul. That's the power that I was talking about earlier. Maybe I'm just being corny. Maybe I'm just being childish and dramatic. Nah. But when people talk to me, truthfully, I see their inner workings of who they are. Meaning I see that little girl, that little boy who's in the corner crying and just wants to play with an action figure. Just wants to play with a doll. That's what I see. Why do I see that specifically? I don't know. But I saw you specifically, like as a little boy, telling me that. That's why when I said earlier, I was tearing up. It was because of that. For some reason, I don't know why. And I don't have that type of connection with many people. Culinary, 100%. Danny, 100%. Prime, not yet. But yeah, it just happened with you right there. Like 30 minutes ago, an hour ago. And that's so beautiful. Because that's, before you even tell me if your words are truthful, before I even had to guess, that told me everything. And again, like I said, you could change. You could become a different person tomorrow. But that's besides the point. The point that I'm trying to make is that when you see beauty, you acknowledge it. You speak it into the universe. And you remind that beauty, if you can, that it is beauty. And that destroys any obstacle, any hurdle, any depression, any sadness. You're feeling down that day? Doesn't matter. You're still an integral part of this whole community. Get that energy right back up. Come on now. You know that's not who you are.
Yeah.
It's okay to happen. It's okay for it to happen in the moment. It's okay. Just like, how I've had some sad nights. It's okay. It happens. But it's having those sad nights that really make you realize and activate that neurological response in your brain when you start accepting what you have. You start being acceptant. Acceptance in general is what I'm talking about. And once you have acceptance, it's like everything changes. Everything changes around you. So that's the thing that changed this year compared to last year is I wasn't accepting people leaving because they weren't at that level to leave yet. Meaning if I taught them something and you left after a month, now this all falls on me. Even if I don't know you for the rest of your life and we never talk, what I've taught you for that month, even if you left early, that's my problem. That's my fault. Even if right now Slug and Culinary and everybody else tells me that it's not, I don't care. That's my fault. That's how I feel. This is not a conversation to debate. It doesn't matter. that's just not me. That those words, they don't resonate in this sentence with me. It's not about being logical. It's about what I want. Now, what I want is true happiness to be the case here. I want people to truly be happy. And I agree with you, culinary, to a certain extent. Yes, logically, yes, to a certain point, yeah. I could see how people would say that. But I'm never going to do that. And that's the reason why I'm going to remain different.
Not even logically.
Yeah.
It's just all around because like you're putting extra shit on your back that doesn't need to be there. It's not your fault. It has nothing to do with you why they left. It's their personal reasons. So you can't take on their personal reasons as your problem.
Let me explain.
And honestly, fuck it.
I was gonna say let me explain it a little bit better then, because I want you to understand what I'm like fully saying. What I'm trying to say is basically when a person learns something, whatever they're presented to, it's like you growing up, right? Whatever your family says to you, it's not their fault, but they're still gonna create a personality. They're still gonna mold you into something. They're still gonna change you in a certain way. Now, when it comes to teaching, the one thing I noticed was teaching is the same way. Whatever you teach somebody or taught somebody, you deserve to be held accountable for that. Meaning if it wasn't the best, if it wasn't what you could have done, if I couldn't pick it up sooner, they were going to leave. I should have picked it up. I knew I picked it up sooner. I probably did. But I was just kind of like, just like when I was with those women. I was with those women that I didn't want to be with because I was trying to be nice to them and I was trying to help them. And and that led me to what? Destruction. So I know what's at the other end of that road whenever I follow it, because I've already been through it. But again, what I'm trying to say is every word that you say causes an effect. And if I'm not too careful with my wording or too precise, by the time a person leaves, they're not going to be good on their own. This is just literally going to be a one-hit wonder type of thing. They just did it once and that's it. They're never going to do it again and change their life. They're going to go back to their habits, go back to their job, go back to a shitty-ass boss, shitty-ass family that they don't even love, that they fucking violate, take advantage of. All these bad behaviors that occur in this world is because people don't feel like they deserve to step up to the plate. Like they don't deserve to be, held accountable. Well, no, not me. I'll be held accountable even for actions that I didn't commit. That's who I am as a person. Use me. Take me for the blame. That's how I am. I've always been like that. If I could protect all of humanity and I got to sacrifice myself, I will do it without hesitation. Tell me how. That's just how it is, So that's kind of where I'm speaking from, is an angle where there's a problem, there's a situation. Do I have 1,000 students in this Discord? No. It means my plan for helping people didn't really ensue. So how do people normally get people to join their Discords? Like on YouTube or stuff like that? It's through mainly manipulating them. That's it. I just can't bring myself to fucking do it. I just don't want to manipulate people. I don't want to do it. I don't care. I don't care how much I burn. I don't care if I'm homeless. I will not do it. Even if that's the easiest way for me to have 1,000 students, I know I could have done it. Trust me. I know how I speak. I know how my tone is. I know how I assert myself. I can control everything around me. I just don't choose to do it because I don't want to. It's not in my heart. Maybe other people who had that ability, maybe they'll do it. Maybe people who realize, they'll do it. Yeah. But I just don't want to do it. I don't care. Because I know what's going to be on the other side of that door when I die. Many people are not afraid of that. Many people don't think about it. But I've seen it. I've seen it. And I'm not playing with that stuff. You do not play with that. You don't cause harm. You don't damage people. You don't hurt people. You lift up this world. You break your back for this world. You lift more weight than you can carry because that's the essence of what a human being is. That's where the magicalness comes from, of being human. It works both ways, negatively and positively. And when you see that positive side, it's so beautiful and intrinsically just absolutely profound. Every essence of it just makes you cry. Just like a beautiful, mountaintop view. When you're sitting on top of that mountain, it just makes you cry. Me helping people and me being there for people, it just makes me cry. It makes me feel so deeply emotional deep down. That's where I want to be. So I apologize, Culinary, if I Because sometimes I don't explain myself the best. That's my problem, honestly. Sometimes I can't speak correctly. And yeah, so I apologize for that. Honestly, I do. I don't want to make you seem like I'm trying to go against what you're saying, culinary, because I completely understand what you're trying to say right now. I know you're looking out for me. Again, like I always say, swear to God, I've said that at least like 1,000 times. And the fact that we could still have these conversations, it means everything to me, culinary. The fact that you still keep pressing the button, the fact that you still keep talking about certain topics, the fact that you keep, it makes me feel like normal, like human, you know? Most of the time I feel like I'm just a vessel that has no meaning. Just like when I was in those relationships, right? And I was helping those girls and I had no meaning. I was just trying to make them happy. Eventually, until I self-destructed. Just like how I try to make everybody else, around me happy as well. I give them money, whatever they ask for, whatever they need. If you need this, okay, no problem. If I have $100 in my bank account, you need 90, no problem. I understand. I got it. That's just how it is. If you're not like that as a human, eventually the world's going to self-destruct. And that's why I think a lot of things are getting bad again. Well, not bad again, because it's not that bad. Let's be honest here. Is it the fucking Wild West? No. So it's not like
philosophy. It blows me away.
Say that again.
I said your philosophy blows me away. You're a true friend. I appreciate you, and I appreciate Culinary's opinion because he wants to protect you, and it makes perfect sense. And that's how I feel. I mean, I would say the same thing as Culinary. I'm on the same side as him, but at the same time, we want to try to help everyone. So it's got to be a different core philosophy.
Correct.
Sometimes we are raw, and we're gonna have our own personal opinion too.
Yeah, even me. Sometimes, bro, I'm wrong. Maybe when it comes to stocks and stuff, a little bit less. But when I talk normally, yeah, I could always be wrong, bro.
That's fine. It's fine with me. Like you could be right 99% of the time. I'm cool with it. It works for me because you're teaching. You're the teacher. I'd rather the teacher be more right than wrong. Like, and if he's wrong, like you're just like, how can we turn this into a learning moment, which is huge. It's huge because
that's the only thing I had.
That's how we grow.
That's that, bro. I kid you not. That's the only ability I had when I first started teaching people. This would always happen last year. A random ass situation would occur, and I wouldn't be able to explain it to them. And it's kind of like I got frustrated. I got more frustrated than the people around me. Everybody around me would be clapping their hands and would be proud of me for accomplishing this or helping them out in this way. And the whole time I was just fucking in the background, just like, oh my God, you stupid dumbass. You could have planned it this way. Why didn't you do that? You knew you could have done it. Stop letting yourself down. And behind me, everybody else is cheering and clapping, bro, and giving me flowers. And you got fucking confetti everywhere. But yeah, I'm there sitting by myself, telling myself, bro, you could have did better. You could have did better. You could have did better.
Yes.
It never stops, bro. And that's one of the problems that I have when I'm in relationships is not to keep bringing up relationships, but it was just like the relationship is pretty much the only person I had a friend with. I never really had friends. Honestly. I've always just been chasing people my whole life. Honestly. If I'm being real with you guys, I've just been chasing people my whole life. Even in middle school. And it's crazy because you chase people and you want to be around them and you want to be close to them because you want to live a life that's similar to theirs because you think it's better. Guess what? They're doing the same thing to you. And I didn't realize that at the moment. I thought that because I was more scrawny, more nerdy, more this, more that, my friends, they wouldn't feel some type of way when I would say stuff or do stuff or be a certain way. But that's just what it is. They do. Everybody wants to be like another person. That's how it is. That's how it works. Everybody wants to be like another person. Whether it's a historical figure that has died or it's a person that's alive. You're always kind of trying to like put your image on top of another person or thing or put that person's image on top of you. That's just how it works. I do that all the time. For example, let's say if I'm charting, right? You know what I tell myself? And this is why I say I'm childish. And why I say I won't. What do you mean not culinary? To what point? I don't want to get too ahead of myself.
not just me personally. Like that. When I was younger,
Yeah.
I used to think that way. But now I'm here where I'm at right now. Now I know, like we had that conversation before.
Yeah.
When you asked me, what was the question? What was the hardest thing I had to go through?
Yeah.
And I said finding myself.
Yeah.
Yeah. Once I found myself, I was just like, yo, fuck that. I'm good enough. I'm gonna be me. I'm good enough to be me. I know what I can do. I know what I'm capable of.
Mm-hmm.
But the mystery is, how far can you really take it if you push yourself? So I guess the answer to that question for me personally would be to be a better version of me every day.
Yes.
Simple and sweet. I like
That's
that.
it.
I like
There's
that.
only
Yeah,
one.
like I said,
There's
I
only
used
one
to-
of you.
Yeah, because I used to be, like I said, back in the day, I used to be starstruck and, yo, I would love to have muscles like this motherfucker. Like, yo, I would love to. And then all of a sudden, it's just like, these are just some regular fucking people that just made it at their time. Period. That's it. Everybody makes it at their time. Whether you push yourself and, you're a fucking, like, when I was in Philly for the Greek
Yeah.
Fest, and me and my man, we were blazing in the middle of the field, and I didn't even know it. It took me about a couple of minutes. I'm standing right next to Mobb Deep, and I wasn't like, oh shit, yo. I just passed him the fucking blunt. Yo, let's smoke. What's up? Yo, your shit's hot. And then I just kept it fucking moving. No autograph, none of that, no fucking pictures, none of that. I met Raekwon in the fucking restaurant. I ran into him. I was bringing the fucking the shit back into the kitchen because somebody wanted to meet the chef and shit. So I was like, all right, came out. This motherfucker just finished doing a concert in Poughkeepsie. He had to go to the bathroom, so we crossed paths and bumped into him. Oh shit, yo, what up, Ray? Yo, what up? I went back in the kitchen. Like, knowing yourself and understanding who you are is like, yo, I respect what you do, and I'm glad that you made it. But I'm not kissing your ass because you made it, because I know I can make it too. That's it.
Well, it's not even about kissing ass, right? What I meant by what I said earlier
But you know what I mean. You know how
was
people are. Like, yeah, like you said, idolizing people and putting fucking people on a pedestal. Like,
but
I always wondered why. Why do people do that shit? It doesn't register in my brain.
But here's a fun little part about that. People do that, meaning most of the masses do that. What I'm trying to say is you're still doing that. If it's yourself or another person, you're still idolizing something that is not here. That's all I'm trying to say. Regardless of who you're idolizing. Again, I apologize. My proper idea was meant to be just said in that way. Not in a way where it's like you're looking at, because I could see that as well. Like that's what most of the like social media and shit like that, like women, in terms of looking at their friends on social media or seeing a better girl live a life, like they want to compare, they want to. Now I see what you're saying, but like you got to think about it like this: who's the only person that I look up to culinary in terms of ability?
In terms of ability.
Of ability that's alive today. You know the man?
I don't know.
Elon Musk.
Yeah, Elon.
Correct. I would still never meet him in person though. Even if he asked to meet me, I wouldn't. You don't meet your idols. That's the reality. So if you idolize yourself, eventually you're not going to meet that person. So what I'm trying to say is, it's good to idolize yourself. Like I idolize myself in the future, like what I could become, what I could do, the money I could move, the people I could help, the empire we could build. But what I started realizing was, it's like you knowing yourself, just like how you said when you find yourself. Like my finding myself moment was realizing that I already know who I am. I know what I'm capable of. I know what the future holds, good to bad. I can conceptualize it, but you still need to look forward. You still need to look past that. If you could look past that, that's when true change and true like worldly power start to, in terms of like structure, that's when it really starts to change. And it's when you go above that level, if that makes sense. I'm not too sure if that makes sense, but
It makes sense.
yeah, that's all I'm saying. And like I still do it now, but like a version of something that exists, like an entity, something that could exist, something that could be here, something that could be imagined. And if I can imagine it, it could be true. It could be the case. Because anything you imagine, that's the one thing most people don't get. Anything you can imagine turns into reality. That is the reality. It's kind of a broken system in a certain level because there's no quantification or levels to stuff. You can't give it a score or give it a percentage, but again, you could still know that it's there. And as long as you continuously do that, I mean, yeah, there's going to be consistent evolution. Again, that's the reason why humans were born, for evolution. That's it. Like, what's the simplest reason of life? It's evolution. That's it. Are we going to die before we evolved, like most planets? I don't know if you guys know this, but that's also another problem in space. How many planets had life but blew up? You know? It's rare. It's not going to happen. It's not... But how many planets blew up? Can you say? If you can't say the number, that means you don't know how many species could have been alive out there. Your leg looks like a log still. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
What the fuck happened, bro? Did you get hit with a tree? Did Hulk just smash you? What? What?
Did he get bit by something?
Yeah, like how did it happen? Did you like fall down or something? I don't know if I told you guys about this, but like it was, I don't know why these things occur to me. Whenever I get in a certain frame of thinking, like a certain frequency, let's just say, because that's what frame of thinking eventually evolves into. Words become frequency, matter becomes frequency, everything becomes a certain frequency. And I passed this pizza shop and I was like, damn, yesterday I wish I would have took that pizza, even though I can't eat it, because I probably could have just took the pizza from the guy and then gave it to a homeless person, gave it to somebody who was outside. And I wasn't thinking like in the moment that I could have done that. And I was like, I felt bad. I felt really bad the whole day. The next day, I get in front of the same pizza shop and I'm passing it, and an old guy falls on the floor right in front of it. Like he collapses. And bro, it was like second nature. I didn't even know what to say, or I didn't look around. I just ran straight to him and picked him up. And then I put him on the curb so he could just sit down, so he wasn't on the floor, like on the street. And yeah, bro, like it felt so weird. It felt like I was being able to make amends for my previous situation, which I failed my trial. I should have been thinking like that in the moment. I shouldn't have been too in my own world to not have acknowledged, you know, the probability and opportunity to help a person that's on the street. It's always what I wanted to do, even as a little boy. I always wish I had an extra couple of dollars just to give them, so I could change their life. But you know, of course, one thing is not going to change their life. So it's like a whole nother, you know, deep hole of thoughts that you can get yourself lost in. But not yet. When it happened, I helped him. And I feel like it made me happy because not that he fell, right? But that I was able to do something for somebody. Just being of use and of service to somebody. Yeah, it felt so good, bro. It made me so happy. Almost as happy as teaching. I made sure he was good. Make sure I didn't just leave him. I stood with him so long that he wanted to just leave. He was like, all right, I'm ready now to get up. Can you help me up? I was like, nah, yeah, I got you. There was a guy standing by. I asked him to come over to help me because he was a little bigger. I wouldn't be able to lift him up by myself, honestly. But no, yeah, it was a nice situation to unfold. You know, again, not nice for the guy, but nice that I had an opportunity. It made me feel so good, and I hope I get more opportunities like that. You know what's crazy is that actually happened to me with another older gentleman. I don't know why that happens a lot around me. Every time I walk around people, sometimes they just like drop like on the floor. Like this other guy, he dropped on the floor and I ran to help him as well. He was like 70 something. I think he was Hispanic. I couldn't tell. I didn't know because he couldn't speak. He was like shocked. But yeah, it's so weird now that I think about that. How that's happened 2 times in the past year. I hope it doesn't happen again, but if it does, shit. I'm here. You guys ever had weird situations like that unfold? Or do you not really pay attention to like the small stuff like that? Some people don't. It's not their fault either.
Small stuff to what? I'm sorry, I didn't hear that one part.
Like the last part?
No, you said the small. You said the small part of that, or what?
I was saying, fuck, I forgot what I was saying.
No, it's about food.
No, it's about
Or the helping the guy.
Yeah, just helping.
Oh yeah, like in the Bible it says, in that moment when you fed me, in that moment when you clothed me, in that moment when you visited me in jail, in that moment when you gave me money, in that moment that you cried with me, like people are gonna say to God, when did I do that stuff for you? He's like, in that moment when you helped that guy, in that moment when you helped that kid, when you helped that lady, like all that, you did it to me. And I was like, oh, I didn't know I was doing that to you. And he's like, yes, you did all that for me. You did all that to me. You helped me in those moments. And so you get rewarded for that. You get blessings for that. God looks down upon you and he loves you for that. And so I'm just like, that's awesome, bro. Like that core philosophy is what I agree with. That's my core philosophy. And that's what I'm like, every time I hear you, I'm like, yeah, I fuck with that. That's my shit right there. I'm on that. That shit's revolutionary, bro. A lot of
And
people
I
don't
agree.
look at other people like that.
That it's like the essence of like a hero, you know?
Yes.
It's like what hero is gonna dwindle down to any enemy? He will die before he does. He will sacrifice everything. He'll go so far above and beyond, so past what's normally able to happen in these, normal chain of events in the universe's structure. And you can go past that. You can do something that's absolutely, phenomenal. It's that X factor, that mystery, that white haze that just hovers that you could just grab. And I believe I believe that's the one intrinsic thing that keeps me powered up. Like I see the haze.
That's what makes you rich, bro. That's the true richness of everything. That's what makes you truly rich. And that's how I feel. I feel like I'm a truly rich man because I feel that same way. And I hope everyone else can learn and experience and understand that they are rich when they can look at other people, and it doesn't even have to be monetarily, but that they can be that opportunity to help, to lend a hand, to be there for somebody.
Yeah.
That's true richness.
I agree. Honestly, I agree with that. Rich doesn't start with money. Wealth doesn't really start with money either. It starts in the mind. It starts in the imagination.
Truly giving heart.
Yeah. Like today, you want. I'll be honest with you guys. I'll let you guys in on a little secret. Today, I was walking outside and I was just like, I really, I don't think I want to trade no more.
I,
And
I've
it made me
thought
very.
that a couple times too, but then I'm like, what else do I want to do?
No, correct,
How else?
correct.
How going through all of what we've gone through to get here to this
Mm-hmm.
moment, to this point right now, and then just stop? I'm like, why? But I've said that to myself too, where I'm just like, do I want to do this still? Do I want to do this still? And then right now, I'm just sitting looking at my chart, and I'm like, hell yeah, look at this. Look at all this work I put in. My wife looked at my chart. She was like, oh, damn. She's like, that's his chart. And I'm like, no, that's my chart. But I'm like, yeah, I copied his chart.
Here we go.
But I was like, that's badass, right? And I'm like, but yeah, I did that. I'm like, I learned from him and I did it with him. But I'm like, that's my chart.
It's always a whole
That's,
nother thing when you do it yourself, you know?
oh yeah.
You feel a whole nother sense of just accomplishment, really.
Hell yeah.
That's the reason why I've organized the Discord to be this way, by the way. To be this hard. Was because like I said, even if it messes with my money, it's okay. I think we all know that doesn't really affect nothing right now. Until, you know, the next year. Then we're going to have to start making a lot of capital for all the businesses we're trying to run. But for now, it's fine. It's fine to take a loss. It's fine to not, you know, need to make a certain amount. Even if, you know, I'm not trading. Like this year, the last couple months, I've made more. And you could say the last 2 months than I've made almost in the past like 3 years. You could say even month. Because I wasn't really trading that much in August. I was mostly teaching. And then in September, I started trading on my other accounts. So yeah, you could say like September-ish. Yeah, so what month is this? October. Yeah, so like a month. Around a month. So in terms of helping people, you really got to start. You got to break your back and always give them your hand, no matter how much it burns and hurts. And I think that's honestly all I'm trying to do right now. That's my only plan. It's just to burn with people and to keep trying to help. You know, just keep burning and burning and burning. Eventually, yeah, I'll have a proper family. I'll have children. I'll have something that makes me smile every morning. Not saying I don't smile now, but I don't think we gotta get on that topic, you know. But yeah, I'm definitely not happy, of course.
We get purified in the fire, bro.
Yeah, 100%. You're 100% right about that.
So we get left with nothing but precious stones and gold and diamonds and
Ashes. Literally, yeah. That's why I always say, like, I don't think this is also something I've never told you guys. But whenever I'm going through something, I never really go through something and like now, for example. I might question it sometimes, especially if I'm speaking to people. But when I'm alone, right? When I'm by myself, I oftentimes question. Generally, like, how do I say it? It's like I question reality for what it is. I don't speak on emotion when I'm by myself. I mostly... It's like I'm trying to solve a problem. That's how I speak to myself. Like I'm trying to solve some fucking complex issue. Here's all the details. Here's all, you know, the possibilities. Here's my plan. In terms of people... Right, in terms of having people on the Discord, taking the short end of the stick, of course, is always an opportunity. What I'm trying to say is, eventually, at one point, what occurs in this dynamic of taking the short end of the stick when you do it a long time, that was the reason why I got so good with trading. Yeah, it was probably my brain and pattern recognition and all this stuff, but I think it was because I was taking the short end of the stick my whole life and I wasn't complaining. I don't have a problem with that. In fact, give me a harder problem. I'll say that every single night. Take everything I have right now. Take it all away. Take it all away.
Ooh.
Give me another. I want to upgrade again, and then that next level, I'll see if I'm content with that. Give me another opportunity to just fucking transform. Version 3, version 5, version 6, version 10. Rip myself apart, bro. Rip me apart. I will literally help you rip myself apart from the inside out to be reborn.
Let's get to dark version 10.
You see what I'm saying now, right?
Yeah.
That it even shows in the charting. That's the reality of it. That's the scary part, bro. Where there's no communication involved or needed. Second, you look at all my charts, you can almost hear me talking. That's true art, is what I've noticed. And it works at multiple levels. Like, there's different levels to this. Game design, a florist, a doctor. There's music. It's all frequency. It's all vibrations, you know? And that's what I noticed. Like, when I was listening to music, it was like I was almost able to create my own world. Like, I would close my eyes, listen to a song, and I could literally dance with the strings. Like, all of a sudden, mountains created because of that one beat at that one frequency. And this is sober, by the way. That one, cloud turns into a monument that starts dropping from the sky. It's so weird. I can't explain it. But it's all imagination, I'm assuming, which stems from your mental state, which oftentimes stems from your environment, which oftentimes is not something proper. So it's like, no wonder people have a hard problem with imagining greatness or changing their lives. It's because they were never taught to, and they're so kind of pre-factory built in a certain way from their parents and people around them that they just never learned the essence of what it really takes to be a person. In my honest opinion. Even people that are reformed, even people that came out of a long sentence, some people change, truly, like to their core. Most don't. Most, it's kind of like a work in progress. They're working on it, they're trying to change, but it's not at that level where it's complete and fulfilled. Just like how a trader can't say that he's truly made it until he makes 1 million, 100,000, 200K. It's the same thing. It's like you're waiting for a level to be fulfilled. Now, what you brought up earlier, which was very funny, was the fact that you had stated that money has no value to you no more.
Hold to it now.
That's what I'm waiting for everybody to say. The fact that you just joined my Discord and you're saying that, when I've had people here for years and they've not said those words to me, is everything. It means like a million things in one. And I'm not going to explain myself because sometimes I overly explain myself, but
you know how I feel.
Yeah,
I know
that's the essence. That's the essence of what it takes to be a great trader. Just like in Prime, when I see his notes and I see his abilities to just document stuff, I see the essence of what I was. That's all. Nothing supernatural and superstitious and too religious, and I'm not trying to bump anybody's belt. But what I am trying to say is, yeah, I appreciate people when I show them that. I'll tell them that. And it's only because I could see that. I don't say words and say things just to say it. There's no purpose in that. That's how words lose value. And I'm a person who's been in a situation where people have made their words lose value. And I honestly didn't want to hear another word from them no more, because there was no value. Every word would be no value. Not because, I hate them or I'm envious of. It's just because of what they did to me. I don't hate them. I don't hold grudges. I'm not that type of a person. God's going to handle everything for me. And I've seen it happen a couple times to the point where it was so dramatic. It was so out of the blue, where it was like, there's definitely somebody divine watching me and helping me. Like, that's the point I got to. And usually for me and my fucking crazy ass, I'm always trying to run statistics and numbers on stuff. Like, what's the most probable? What's the most, you know what I mean? Like, what's the most likely situation or scenario for this situation occurring, or why I'm thinking this way, or why did I have a dream about this? And why did I do that in the dream? Would I really do that? Am I that type of a person? You know, because I saw it in a dream. So am I really that? But then it's just like repetitive back and forth with oneself. And that's truly my favorite aspect of myself, honestly. I repeatedly just go back and forth with myself.
Nobody talks to you more than you.
Yeah. And it's just like, these are the qualities that I needed to have in order to become who I am now. So again, I'm not gloating or trying to speak from any angle. What I am trying to say is, what I did, anybody could do. And they could probably do it better than me. And in fact, those are the type of people that I want to teach. The people that want to be better than me. That's it. That's all I have time for now. If you want to be subpar and you want to be less than, you're going to have to learn from somebody else, unfortunately. I only want people who want to be the best. So yeah, these next couple days here, just let me take some breathing room. I'm sure you all can see that the charts are still magnificently working out perfectly.
Oh yeah, hitting every point, every circle.
Yeah. Getting stuck on that damn 1/8 point.
Consolidation with the fat range. Yesterday was $8 range, and then last week was $12 range. So anything can happen still. It doesn't matter what time it is.
No, you're exactly right. Yeah. You're exactly right, brother. And by the way, don't feel annoyed with people. Just let them be. You could speak your piece, Slug. You honestly do remind me of Danny in a certain way. And it's in a way where it's like there's truthness that you want the world to see. You want the world to understand who I am. You want the world to see how mystical this is. I know it. I could tell. Deep in your heart. But just, yeah. I'm telling you, bro, words is everything. Just tell people nicely. Tell people nicely. That's it. I'm trying to get the hang of it. Honestly,
yeah, that's what I'm trying to work on.
It's fucking hard, bro. Let me tell you, bro.
I always want to be rugged and raw. Really
yeah,
raw.
100%, yeah. Because it's like the most truthful. It's like you're not trying to beat around the bush because everybody just wants to, beat around the bush. But it's like, nah, how can we get straight to the point? Like, for example,
Right.
when you had said earlier that you want to get to my level, you want to get to the clouds. It's crazy. Because the second you said that, you know what occurred in my brain?
What?
A path. Literally, I kid you not, the second you said that earlier, it was like a snap of my fingers, a path occurred. And I already know a route that I can bring you along in which will get you to that level. I've done this for many people, many different ways, and most people fail. They fail my trials. That's not a good thing. Because my trials are not the hardest in the world,
Yeah, I know it's a short and narrow path, and I have to stay on it. I don't want the wide one that everyone's on. I want the short, narrow, the one less traveled, the one with the thorns and thistles and the weed in the way.
Yeah.
And
not that you're taking a shortcut. It was very important that you just said that right there with the thorns. Because that states that you're not just trying to take a shortcut just to take a shortcut. You're taking a shortcut because you're not taking a shortcut. You're taking a shorter route. It's the same route, but it's a shorter route. It's not a shortcut. The shortcut's a little bit sooner. It's like you're taking a route in the middle, which is before the longer one. And as long as you always do that, and you never take the shortcut, but you always take the route that's better, the route that has more tribulations and trials, just like you said right there, brother. That's all it takes. Like, that's it in terms of charting. As long as you can keep that at heart, you will become one of the best traders within the next month. It doesn't take that long, trust me. It doesn't. I hate when people say within 6 months, 9 months, 12 months, they're going to be... No. What is your problem? How many people do I have to teach and show that you could turn X amount into X amount, before people realize that it is possible? It's like, I've proven myself 99% of the time, Slug. And you know what everybody pays attention to? And this is what I've noticed. The 1% where I'm not trying, the 1% where I'm emotional, the 1% where things are floating in the air, that's when people make the biggest reaction. In terms of leaving the Discord, in terms of joining the Discord, it's all emotion. It's all words. And yeah, I just got to stop self-sabotaging this group, because I am self-sabotaging. I naturally do it because I don't want this to be big yet. You know, I don't want this to get to that point where it's like things take, because it almost happened. Bro, I had so many people at one point. I was like, what the fuck is that? And then 1 month of just a different form of teaching caused half the people to be negative because they didn't have my charts no more. It told me like most of those people they weren't really doing the work. Then I started investigating it, and I was just like, oh my goodness. Nobody has nothing done. I don't know. And then I created the other Discord so that people could join the $50 Discord instead of being here, so that they could, if they want trades, to go there. Do not bother me and join here if you think you're going to get bigger trades. This is just for me to teach you, unless I'm training you to be a teacher. But that means we went through processes and trials and tribulations where I can accept you being a teacher. Honestly, most people that told me they wanted to be teachers, I would never accept them to be a teacher. Never. Like, honestly, even with this Discord, I haven't seen yet a person who has the capabilities yet to be a teacher. Honestly. I see some people who have potential, but right now they don't have they can't get to that level right now. They have the potential to, yes. But if I tell them that, how are they going to perceive it? You know, are they going to take it good? Are they going to take it bad? Like, how are they going to feel? I want to tell them that, but I can't. It's like my words can't come out my mouth. Because I know if I say something, everybody's going to fucking take it as me being an asshole. You know what I mean? So it's like the time that I take to go through those trials of making my words sound nice, it takes so long for my brain to think of that the conversation's already over. That's why even while we're talking now, my brain is dotting from concept to philosophy to thing to thing, and sometimes we're talking about one thing and I'm like, what was I talking about 5 seconds ago?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But it happens. Are most people going to call me stupid because of that? Or say it's because of smoking, even though I didn't smoke? Regardless, it doesn't matter. People are always going to have something to say. And culinary taught me that. People are always going to have something to say. They're always going to say something. You just can't feel a type of way. Just got to perceive their words and grow from it.
I agree.
Yeah. So going into the future here, ladies and gentlemen. Going into my fault, culinary.
I was going to say, and then when you get my age, you can just say, oh, that's how you feel? All right. And then look up in the sky and see how many fucks fall. So you can give them.
Yo, I gotta remember that one. Yo. Yo. But that's just all it is, you know? Gotta perceive the problems correctly. Not always feel like you're being attacked. Not always feel like somebody's trying to make fun of you or... Yes, other people may have been doing that to you your whole life, yes. But that's the reason why I'm creating this group. That's the reason why I'm trying to create a new type of system here in terms of going into the future for our kids to learn. I want to be that force. I want to be that one thing. Even if I had to devote all my time into this and I get nothing in return, I'm fine with that. Even if I don't become the richest man ever, I'm fine with that. As long as I have a little something, I'm going on a few trips here and there, and you guys are a part of it. And remember, and you guys. That's the reason why I don't want to take another trip, is because why am I going on another trip if it's not with you guys? You know? Yes, people's situations are not lining up. Yep, I understand. That's just how the world works. You're never going to have a perfect... And that's the one problem I have, is always finding a perfect... It's like I'm trying to wait for the perfect... Not perfect time, but for like the perfect moment. Well, what the fuck is the perfect moment? What does that mean? That's one of my greatest problems that I have right now. Like, what does that mean? Do I do it now? Do I wait for people? I don't know. I want to wait for people because it'll make it more fun for me, you know? Have people with me on the trip. Laugh a crazy amount. Laugh so much that I can't fucking breathe no more. Like, I think that's all I want to do at this point. That's all I was doing in middle school. That was the reason why I had those best friends. And it was like the second we weren't able to laugh because life hit too hard, it was like there was nobody. So as long as we keep laughing, what I'm trying to say is as long as we keep laughing and we keep accomplishing stuff as a unit, it's like, you know, I feel like things will become great. Like the life that we're going to face, the stuff that we're going to... Let's just say we randomly go to Hawaii. 20 of us. We get to Hawaii. There's some situation occurring. All of a sudden, there's a news channel, right? And news channels, they see all of us get off a bus. They're asking, like, who are you guys? Say, where are you guys from? And we tell them. They ask, what do you do for work? Oh, we all trade. They ask, oh, like, what do you mean trade? Like, well, like, what is that? You tell them all markets around the world. Anything you could think of. Gold, you know, silver, palladium, sunflower seeds, anything you could think of, we trade it. And imagine we go on the news. The next day, after, let's just say the group only has 100 people, 20 people in Hawaii. The next day after that, and this is honestly what I think is going to happen. I'm calling the future. If I could predict the market, I could predict this. And what's going to happen is eventually we're going to be on some type of channel or something. And overnight, we're going to have like 1,000 people join.
Yeah, that's exactly how it works.
So, is that a fallacy? Can that be a false reality? Maybe I'm just being delusional. Maybe. But I still see it. I could still see me helping people. And like I said, I don't care how much I got to burn and rip myself apart. I'm ripping myself up. I've repeatedly done that. I don't even know what version I'm on right now. And I'm still doing it. And I don't care how many times it takes. That's all I know is ripping myself apart to create a better version. To create a newer version. A more powerful version. A more knowledgeable. One thing. Less chaotic. Less toxic. Less dependent on certain substances. Less everything. Just become the greatest that ever lived. And that's it. So I think as long as you guys can maintain some type of vision that's similar to mine, not saying that mine is greater than yours, but I'm just saying as long as certain visions align, we can easily help each other out. If they don't align, you got to say it straight up and you got to move on. There's no need to stay in the background. There's no need to be here no more. There's not. Just move on. It's okay. It happens. I'll be emotional for like a day or two, but I'll get over it. As long as you're good, you don't have to worry about me. I get over everything. I'll be good. So that's for everybody here in this room and for everybody on YouTube and for everybody who hears this in the future. I know it's coming. I know it's coming. And it's happening very quick. It's going to happen so soon that we're going to be like, oh my God, I remember this. Remember us talking about this shit at this point with barely any people here? And before it was just me and Culinary. It was just me and one more person. That's it. That's all I knew for a long time. And then eventually it became Danny. And then eventually it became more people. And those people are still currently in this room right now as we speak. Right? It's like that's what matters to me. These people. The people who still stayed close no matter how much I was talking and I wasn't in the right mindset. Just like a relationship. How are you going to be with a person when at your lowest they weren't somebody you could depend on, or they couldn't help you, or they were always shutting you down? So yeah, that's how I think. That's why I still do this every single day. That's why when I told myself that question in the morning, do I still want to trade? What do you think my answer was? My answer was no. Have I made all you guys rich yet? No. So then I'm not done yet. Not yet. I still got a long way to go. No matter how much I like it, doesn't fucking matter. Cry if you want. Gotta do it. There's a job that needs to be done, you know? I guess that's why I'm so basically so hard on myself. I don't know why I said that like 4 or 5 times. I wasn't trying to say that, but yeah, I'm very hard on myself. Like stupid hard. Like nobody, like literally when I was walking into my house today, I told you guys earlier, I was just quantifying all my bad behaviors. Like, why did I do this? Why did I do that? Why did you could have made this decision? You could have did this. You could have did that. Why did you choose to do this? And it gets to the point where it's like empty. Like literally, like it's like a battlefield that just got hit with a nuke. That's how my brain feels sometimes. And I guess because I don't give myself a chance to breathe, that could be the case. That I don't give myself a chance to breathe, that everything just fucking... It's like a million pounds hitting me at once, is what I'm trying to say. I woke up, shit, I got off my bed. Bro, sometimes I have problems sleeping because of my dreams. My dreams are so real and so crushing, like the reality. It feels so like physical. Like this is like I'm here now. Like, bro, I remember the other day I had this dream where what happened? I don't know if it was the one with my teeth. Oh, the one with my arm. Somehow I like ripped open my arm. Like ripped, literally I could see the bone inside my fucking forearm. And I was just acting like it was normal. Like I wasn't. Any person would fucking freak out is what I'm trying to say. My dreams are so chaotic and so crazy that it makes me feel like it's so real, and it gives me a real life kind of like view as to what I would do in that situation or that scenario. And it's the freakiest thing in the world, bro. Because like before I even lived that situation, before something even happened, it's like I feel it. I see it. Like in my neurons, in my nervous system. And sometimes I can't sleep because of it. That's one of the reasons why I choose to stay up at night. Because my dreams are so real that I just can't sleep. I can't. I wake up at fucking, just like I did this morning. Wake up at 3 a.m. Oh no, it was 1 a.m. I woke up at 1 a.m. I was like, yeah, I'm not going back to sleep. I'm staying up all night. I'm not going to have to go through that again. It's crazy. Same thing with the charting. Like I would have dreams about me creating a certain chart or a certain idea. And after I had that dream, I'll do it. That's why I don't know what the fuck is real and what's, fake at times. Even like right now, as I speak to you guys, like, anything could be real, anything could be fake, Your imagination, your reality is always going to be dependent on how you think. And if it's not proper, if it's already destroyed because of your environment that was around you, well, what's going to happen is eventually your reality is going to become that. And I don't want that happening to me, nor you guys either. I care too much for you guys. Absolutely, I do. That's the reason why, like you said, Slug, I will never close the door on anybody. I'm not a god to be condemning people. We all are gods to a certain point. Yes, I agree, but I am not the person who condemns a person for their actions. There's somebody else who does that. That's their role. I've been relinquished of that role, and I don't have to fulfill it. That's how the system works. Somebody's going to fulfill it eventually. Even if you think nobody is, it will happen. If you don't think that nobody is, that means you don't believe. That means you don't have belief. And if you don't have belief, you're going to be a part of those people, that group that always needs to see something. You always need something, right? You always need something to be explained to you. Well, the reality is that the universe tells you everything before it happens. Just like you get into a bad relationship, the universe gives you signs. Just like how you know you're going to get into a big fight with your parents. Universe gives you signs. You know what not to do. But my dumb ass when I was younger would still do it, And then guess what happened, like whenever I would do it and I would be somewhere I'm not supposed to be, or lie and say I was going to do this and I didn't do it, the situation would always turn against me. So when you act with moral and righteousness, it's like there's nothing that fucking stops your path. Nothing. No evil force, no wall, no world, no universe, no gravity. No, I'm moving through everything. I'm going straight through it all. I can't move faster than the speed of light. I'm going to do it anyways. You know? I think it's good when people are like that. It gives them this unlimited sense of understanding and belief. And when you have that, that's a very dangerous, weapon to hold. When you have that sense of belief and pride and knowledge and commitment to yourself. Yourself, it starts with you. As long as you have that, shit. All it takes is one man to change the world. That's it. One man, one woman. That's it. I mean, women are they don't really change the world that much in certain aspects in terms of like certain things, but you guys know what I mean. And again, I don't want to sound sexist when I'm saying that, but it's just look at history. Look at history and then come back to me with this debate. Don't talk about some shit that occurred last 10 years, last 50 years. Talk about some shit that occurred 1,000 years ago, 2,000, 100, 300. And then tell me what's the facts. And then if you're right, you're right. I'm wrong. But in terms of, that, it's just like history's going to repeat itself, and it's going to repeat itself again in terms of what our current times are. There's definitely going to be a huge religious war soon. 110%. 100%. There's going to be a gigantic religious war soon. Not to get on the topic of war, but it's kind of like what we were talking about before, which is like this idea of knowing and understanding before it even occurs. You know what I mean? Before your girl cheats on you, before your girl steals money from you, you should see those qualities before the universe always shows you. It doesn't do you dirty like that, unless you're not paying attention. And that's it, really. You gotta stop and listen to the birdies, You gotta look at the sun rays shining through that tree. Just acknowledge everything around you and be happy. You're only gonna be as young as you are today.
That's true.
That's what I'm trying to tell myself. Like, I've given myself a hard challenge and something hard to do. Something damn near impossible, Slug. But yet, how the flying fuck did I, get to the point where I've mastered the market this young? What that tells me is when I place my knowledge, my ideas, how I think. Even Zach knows this. Zach's currently in the Discord. I went to high school with Zach. And bro, I felt stupid as fuck. I felt so stupid. Everybody around me even thought I was stupid. I've even had a girl tell me after that she thought I was slow. It was honestly because I didn't want to talk to people. I just didn't like talking to nobody. Like, I literally had somebody tell me that. And I didn't feel disrespected by it, honestly. Because it was just like, I wasn't talking. I wasn't even going to talk to you. Why do you think I was going to talk to you? Yeah, you had your own. I remember this one chick too, when she said, like, before she said that, she told me about her whole life. And when she told me about her whole life, I was like, I'm not talking to her. And I think that's why she said that. Because I already told her before I didn't want to talk to her. And I was talking to her again. And then I ended up stopped talking to her again. Because I was just like, I'm good off this. She already has too much things going on. I can't be a part of that no more, unfortunately. Not for my career. And but it's just so crazy. I swear everybody in high school thought I was fucking stupid. I don't know what it was. I don't know if I was scared to talk for myself. I would stutter a lot, I guess, maybe. I don't know what it was. But now, it's like this version of me that I've become, that's so organic. Like, it's like I'm not scared to hide myself or who I am no more. And I think that was the switch that occurred when I first started charting, like when I first started teaching, which allowed me to actually make this something that was real, not something that was just a week or 2 weeks and then that's it, we're done. Something to last for years, and it's going to last eternities at this point. And that's what I'm saying. Like, every person that leaves, they leave understanding that. I understand their situation is happening. I understand that they probably are tight on money. I understand they might not be at the level where they can consistently pay for a certain subscription. I understand that. It's not about subscriptions, though. It's about your mind. If you can't pay and you really want to be here and you're going to show me that you could be here in your work, yeah, I'll keep you here. Of course. Why not? Why not? But if you show me that, you know what I mean, you're just trying to use your environment and everything around me or around you, and you're trying to use that as an excuse, you're doing what you're doing your whole life. Make a change for once. Make a change for once. Yes, that change is in terms of a subscription price. Yes, it always goes back to the money. That's the reality that I'm faced with, unfortunately. Until, you know, we get to a point where we have a whole school and we could teach people for free, which is my intention. I want this to be like a fully funded school where I can teach people for free. It's just right now in this current situation, if I keep taking the short end of the stick, we're not going to get to that point where we have a school in the first place. So that's what I must recognize. That's what I'm recognizing in September and this month. I have to literally make the change. I thought me saying this out loud and people, you know, understanding my intentions would work. But because I'm so hard on myself and because I don't like trying to manipulate people, and I want people to truly be here if they want to be here and if they're skillful and if they can develop those skills, even if they don't have them. That's all I want. That's it. I'm not asking for something too hard. But it's just like people keep repeating their own patterns and they got to stop it. Same with you guys here. Same with everybody listening to me right now. You're repeating patterns and you have to fix it. When are you going to stop before you realize it's too late? Are you going to make the leap of faith now, or is it going to be next week when somebody close to you dies? Because the universe does that. I don't know if you noticed that. The universe will remove people around you until you get the trial, until you get the lesson. That's how it works. It's a balanced thing, you know? And if that's not enough to get you, you know, right back in order, it's going to take another person from you. It's going to do something else. It's going to violate you in so many ways until you start learning the program, which is becoming a better version. Learning from your mistakes. If you don't learn from your mistakes, you're going to have to keep facing them. Time and time again. No matter how long you think you're running away from it, and no matter how long you think you can't get caught by it, you will. No matter how much you like it or not. No matter how good you are at hiding, you will get caught. So it's better to start changing now and making every one of your decisions intrinsically tied into that core philosophy in your heart that nobody sees and you don't tell nobody, and keep it close to you. I only outwardly talk and say this stuff that's deeply stored inside of me that I've never talked to even my family about, or cousins, or my closest friends. I'm so fine with saying this here in this environment because saying it causes two things. It causes people to have conflict with what you're saying. Like when you speak, it causes two effects. A person to have conflict with what you're saying and disagree, or a person to feel so intrinsically tied to those words that they get that connection in their heart. You know what I mean? Almost makes them cry. And that's pretty much it. That's all. It's either people's words are meaningful or they're talking a bunch of bullshit. And you're going to be on the opposite side of the totem pole. You could feel it. You don't have to keep explaining yourself, you know what I mean? Like if a person's not understanding it, trust me, they're not going to understand it. You know how I know? Because I swear to God, I would say the wrong shit at the wrong time for the wrong reason because I didn't care, and guess what happened? The situation went my way. Why does that happen? It's frequency. That's all it is sometimes. Your words, they hold value, they hold meaning. The more real you are and the more just realistic with people that you could be, I mean, yeah, they'll feel it. They'll feel it and they'll want to be around you. They'll want to stay around you. They'll want to lead or have you lead them. They'll want to eventually lead people at one point because they think of it as such a amazing concept. You know what I mean? Like literally it's a hero. That's the only reason why I do this. This is the only way that I could truly feel like a hero. Shit. And I feel like it every single day. So
Dope.
am I gonna give him my role as a hero and become something that's different and do something? No, fuck that. I don't want to be normal again. I want to keep this job as a hero. I want to help people become heroes. I want to change the whole paradigm, make this shit corny and childish and comedic. And that's it. That's all we need here. Just more comedy, more want and will for everybody to grow with each other. Not hate for another person just because they're doing better. Like, I have so much people say, like, I'm not this person, I'm not like this person, I'm not like that person, I can't compete with them, I wish I had the market like this, you know, like this person does. And I'm just like, bro, like, what are you saying? Or even to a girl, I'll tell her as well, like, what are you saying? Do you understand what that person had to go through? Did you go through the same thing they went through? Or that you think that they went through? If your first answer is no, then it's obviously no. It doesn't take, you know, too long to kind of come to that conclusion. Yet, you have to learn. Go through the trials. Get that knowledge. And then once you do that, keep testing yourself every single time. That's literally what I would do every single time when I was in the beginning, like, stages of trading. Learn for like a 2 week period, 1 week period. Do not do any real trades, and then paper trade, and then start smashing the trades right after. So again, don't do no trades for a week. Next week trade paper, right? And then the week after that, real trades. That's why I started noticing certain characteristics of the market. It was with having a plan. It was with me wanting to do something else, and then in me doing that, I found the amazing X factor, which was technical analysis. Life is the same way. And you doing another topic or conversation, or you going to the damn deli that one day is the reason why you're going to meet your wife. It's always those one-offs, you know?
Yeah.
I feel like those are the most amazing in this universe. Like, those are like the miracles, you know?
Those are the adventures.
Yeah. Shit, everybody wants a good adventure. The villains, the heroes, they just want experience. That's all it is. On both sides. It's just a matter of who's going to win.
Yeah.
Alright, let me use the restroom real quick. I'm talking everybody's zero off right now, so just give me a second. And then I'm going to grab some food real quick, so give me a couple minutes. And then we'll go back right into our program here. Seems like the SPY is taking the bullish approach because you're above 670. By the way, Zach, I don't know if you can hear me right now, brother. I want you to understand how much you posting notes the other day meant to me when I have people who pay me over a year, 2 years, $200 a month, sometimes more. And they have not done that. I want you to realize that, brother. The more you can do it, the more my words will, you know, kind of have an effect or hold weight. Right now they don't, because you only did it once. It holds a little bit of weight. It was amazing. It was cool. But can you do it again? Are you going to do it? Are you going to have the ability to do it again and not say there's something that popped up or have an excuse? Because that's what's really going to separate you from the few. Not me trying to start an argument, of course, but that's what's going to separate you. But yeah, Zach, I hope you know how much that meant to me. You know? Meant a lot, brother. But yeah, let me go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. What's good, everybody? I apologize for that. Was just talking to my mom. What's the family working on? What we doing? You want to hit that target point? On like the reversals? Perfect, yeah, hell yeah. I love how you bottom tick the opening price. That was pretty nice. So it seems like the market just wants to stay up right now. It just wants to stay in this weird ass territory, which again, I'm assuming it's because of this right here. 6 more days until we get the FOMC report. So I think they're just gonna keep it around here. If they start dropping us through, let's just say 668, we're probably gonna fall down way lower. Vice versa, if we go above 674, we'll probably then potentially start going up way higher. Because this looks just like August. I don't know if you guys remember. Let me show you guys real quick. So look at this right here, and then look at this to the left. So again, look at this stuff to the right here. You run up, make a high, and then you run up next to the high, you don't make a new high, and then you fall down, then you make a new high right after that. It's kind of like what we have here, you know? Where you fell down, you ran up, you didn't make a new high, but you came close to it, then you fell down just like how you did over here, like right there. Like this is that drop. Drop, run up, run to that high, then fall again, not to the low, but you fall down and then you go up higher. So again, you drop, run up, you fall down, but not to the same low, which is correct, not these lows, and then we run up higher. So we could be like on track to move up a little bit higher, or what they're going to do is they're going to send you up into a higher level like 678. FOMC comes out, and then you get another crazy ass red candle. That's what I'm thinking. There's definitely going to be another crazy ass red candle here. So if you guys could buy stuff for like a week out, 2 weeks out, it might not be a bad idea right now, is what I'm trying to say. It might be running up higher, though. That's the only problem. But yes, if you want to buy puts and you're put focused and you think the market's going to fall here, just don't use too much capital. But yeah, just wait for the higher high. If you could buy something now and it's not going to be too much of a risk, or you're not going to, put a hole in your pocket if it doesn't go your way, then you could do it. If it is going to put a hole in your pocket, you have to wait for the best time. That's really the only time you could trade, when you don't have too much capital. Just wait for the best time. All right, everybody. So we're going to do something a little different today. I'm going to join with my second account, not on the PC, but I am going to join with my second account on my phone. And we're going to be trading outside while we walk. I'll be commentating over it as I walk. And don't worry, I have backup. I got backup plans. I got a portable charger on me. Come on, we gotta enjoy these beautiful days now. While I'm still mobile and I can still move. Shit. I think I'm just gonna stay in these sweats. I got these comfy ass like sweats. But the shit is, I don't like wearing stuff like that outside. I like looking proper. I'll put on a whole damn suit just to go down the block. I kid you not. Gotta make a change, ladies and gentlemen. change this real quick. Yo, I got my damn white jacket messed up. Fuck. I had to go to the cleaners and get it done there. So I might walk over there and see how much it's gonna cost. How much do cleaners normally charge people? Do you guys know? It's just like a thick ass, not even thick ass jacket. It's like a rain jacket. But I'm not trying to have it damaged. Alrighty, everybody, let's do this. We're just going for like 2 miles, 3 miles, maybe 5, maybe 5, and then we'll come back. Alright, so I'm gonna mute myself here and then join on the chat. Let me make sure the volume is up there. Remember, everybody, just give me 1 second.
They're gonna sanction the Russian oil giants. Where you walking down? I say let's get to level 10. Let's do it. That's why go for it. Oh, I was gonna say that's why I'm just doing everything that you suggest. The Awanda, the futures trading, the paper trading competitions, the the options trading, the notes, the modules, everything. All of it has made me just feel like, taking the next step going forward. Because if I'm just gonna stay stuck on trading just one thing, then I won't be able to trade at all times, any time that I want. I want to be able to trade when it's convenient for me, not when the market's saying you need to be there 8:30 to 3, like hell no. I want to trade at 6 p.m. I want to trade at 3 a.m. I want to trade at 6 in the morning. I want to trade whenever I want. I don't want to just be stuck waiting for the market to tell me, "Oh, I'm open. I'm closed." Like fuck that. I want to trade at all times. And that's how I see it. That's how I see we take it to the next level. Being able to trade all those different things at any time.
Yeah, the tip is at between 5 and 6.
Yeah. Yes. Uh, okay.
You already know I'm down for that.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's like simple. I was thinking it was gonna be complicated answer, and I was like, "Oh, that would have been my first answer." Right. Yeah, yeah. Because it's easy to throw away the problem, but you don't want to throw people away. Like, I get you. Right. Yeah. Yeah, we're saying they're not. Yeah, we're saying they're not. Yeah. Like like the cash kind of like how. Oh yeah. Because it takes mental energy to worry about everybody in the Discord, and if the people are not willing to do the work of what you're asking, then it's like, why are you gonna continue to waste that mental energy? You just say, okay, then you have to leave, and then if you want to get back, show me that you're willing to do the work. This is basically what you're saying. I mean, I don't, you're not harboring any ill will or upset feelings, but you're just like, I can't waste time on you if you're not gonna, because you can trade. We all can just trade on our own. We all can just do it ourselves. But at the same time, you're just like, that's not what we're trying to accomplish. We're trying to create. It's a business relationship. Like we're all in a business relationship. Like we can be friends on the side, but like this business relationship is where it's like we're not gonna just give it up lightly, just quit on it like you can a friend, like, or you could say you're friends and then you guys have an argument, a fight, whatever, and then you just break off. And then it's like, but here it's like this is business, all feelings set aside. um like we're trying to be the best, we're trying to make our own firm. And so that shit's it's next level. We're taking this next level. We're not just a Discord where you're like feeding us a fucking trade here and there. You're not like spoon feeding trades here and there. Like, well, we know, but like, see, we can do it on our own, and we can figure it out for ourselves. Like most of us, like we can hear whatever you have to give us, but we can make our own decisions and say, "Nah, fuck that. I don't want that. I'm gonna just go with what I want to do because I know." Because I'm looking at my chart. Like, I don't have to wait for you to stream your chart. I have my chart, and I'm like, and I can look at my chart and do it on my own. But I could just sit here and talk to you while I'm trading. Like this morning, we were talking the whole time, and I was just futures trading. Like I was just, and I got done with my future trades by like 11:30, whatever, and I hit my targets for the day, and like get ready for the next day. And so it's like, what do you want to talk about? What are we doing? What are we doing in this Discord now? What are we planning for? What are we looking at? And it's like, it's so much bigger. Like you're creating a library in this Discord, and like for people when they come into this thing, and for them not to be turned on by the library that you've created, I'm flabbergasted because I don't know what else as a trader would turn you on except some knowledge that you have never seen, heard, breathed, looked at, any of that shit, tasted, whatever. Like you've never seen this shit before. This is not like, unless you're maybe searching far and wide, high and low, like you were telling us about that Mason guy, like the different math equations. Like, dude, you're telling us we can make a fish and chart that shit. We can make a basketball, soccer ball, motherfucking street light. Like we can like we can chart with anything, and that is where I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, make it make sense. You could want to trade with a fucking dolphin, let's trade with a dolphin, but make it make sense. And it's like, huh? Like, as a trader, like this is nothing I have ever fucking could have imagined. And now I'm like, DARP chart is the fucking shit. And now I'm like, like, just there's so many different ways we can measure. I'm like looking at your DARP chart, and then I was like, oh yeah, I can measure high and lows, like little boxes. Because I was just reading that shit last night and looking at it last night, and I was like, I'm gonna start putting that in my charts, high and lows, high and lows, high and lows. Like, because that shit matters for my notes. That shit is key for how I'm gonna write my notes out, how I can plan for next week. For like, that's my next thing, is I want to be able to plan out a whole week. I can plan a day ahead now. Now I want to write out a whole week. Why? Because I don't want to fucking turn this shit at 9 at night every night. I want to do it one time on the weekend, and then we're fucking talking about whatever the fuck we want. Hell yeah. My wife was like, "Get in bed. What are you doing?" And I'm like, "Dude, I'm fucking charting." And she's like, "Still?" And I'm like, "Yes." And then I was like, once you said do it a week ahead, I was like, "Yes," so I can get in bed with my wife. Because I was like, she's calling me, and I'm like, "I'm doing the charts." And then I was like, "I'm doing the charts?" Like, oh man, I don't want to be doing this every night. And what were you gonna say right now? I cut you off. I'm sorry. And then your shorty said, you're doing this every night. Yeah, yes. Yep. Bro, and then I'm like, see, that's what I was talking about. Like, measure the high and low of last week, and then I measure the high and low of this week, and then bam, I fucking know how to chart out next week. Why? Because I have the ranges now. Now I have, an expanded mind of what it did last week and the week before. So now I know what's gonna happen this coming week. Patterns. That makes perfect sense. Yeah, the life circumstances. Right. Oh yeah, all day, bro. Yup. Yeah, they got all that shit still. Hell yeah, make kids cry, watch their dreams come true. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. That's what I appreciate. Well, yeah, bro, because like just as easily as we made that, maybe I say easily, but like you make that 100K just as easily, you can lose it. Like, totally. Oh, damn. Oh shit. Well, well, if you can't like express yourself, you're kind of not able to grow as an adult. Like you won't be able to relate to other people, and then you'll have a tough time trying to get your points across. Like trying to relate to people, trying to have empathy and sympathy, like which are two different things. And like so, like going through all that, like I was not fucking able, like, because I would have to internalize everything because my mom would just fuck me up, like for whatever she and then it'd be like, wait till your dad gets home, whatever. And so it's like, and so like I would, and then they would call me like a crybaby all the time when I was a little kid, and I would just be like, whatever, like. And so as I got older, I would just push those emotions away, and so it made it hard for me for a little while to just be like my wife had to teach me how to like be basically a human being, like how you can how to talk to people, how to relate with them, how to just and not be so like how you were saying the other day, not feel attacked, like not feel like people are being against you just because whatever their opinions negative. And so like go, no, go ahead. I'm about to get ghetto. Yeah, that's how. Yeah. Oh, it took me a while to just like even now like just doing all this shit has made me a good like I like my wife would be like, "You're not fucking listening. You don't hear me? Like you don't hear what I'm saying?" And then I would just be like, what?" Like, and now I'm just like, like it's just it's not being emotional over everything. It's not like doing all this shit has made me be not. I want to say cold again, but like just to where I'm like before I have a reaction, before instead of having a knee jerk reaction, it's a calculated reaction. I've thought it through. Now I'm thinking, what is the next step to fix the situation? How can I remedy whatever's going on? Instead of being like, what, like just flying off the fucking handle, yelling, getting angry, being whatever, like just yeah, It's- yeah, yeah. It's personal between us. Hell yeah. Yeah, bro. I sun gaze in the morning. It like recharges you. Or you watch the sunset, and it's the same thing. It's like you get a recharge from it. You actually get uh some like you get like vitamin D from it, but like you get something else from it. I forget, but it helps your. I think it helps your pineal gland as well to like to. I think it helps it to decalcify a little bit as well.
Yep.
Oh no, by looking at the sun, you'll be like opening it. You oh nah, you take it with the grain. Take it with the grain, bro. Cause yeah, oh yeah, that shit's come. Nah, bro, we
Astral projection.
Those are entitled fucks. But you can grow and not be entitled, but there's just so many fucking entitled people, bro. I always have the belief that people can change, but I'm like, your actions tell more than what you say. Or you're entitled. Yeah. Well, it's a fucked up place. Oh, then that's gonna be easy for me because that's what I'm already fucking doing. Oh well, yeah. For them, it's gonna be torture. For us, it's gonna be a walk in the park. But this is the shit that I love. This is fucking what I want to be doing because I took the fucking basically a month off to just learn and just to like regroup and say like, holy shit, like is this it? Like is this the hill I want to die on? I'm like, fuck yeah, this is the hill I want to die on. This shit is what else do I want to fucking be doing? Like I could make more money than a professional athlete. I can be greater than a president if I want to be. It's like it's unlimited. It's whatever we can create businesses upon businesses upon businesses and like create wealth for generations to come. And it's like, or do I just want to work at my fucking burger flipping job? Do I want to just keep scrubbing the dishes and mowing the lawn and doing the day to day monotony? And I'm like, I'm cool with that, but I could be even more. Like I can, like I never dreamt myself to be, I don't know, anything than working in the warehouses, anything than driving a forklift, anything more like, no, I wanted to be a fucking baseball player. I wanted to be the next fucking catcher for the Dodgers. But no, recently it was just like, no, I was going to be the next manager of a body shop in San Diego. And yeah, dude, that's what I started from the bottom, washing the cars, detailing cars, and then I used to do
Yeah, listen.
and then I used to do all the parts, and then I became an estimator, and then started running my own accounts, and then I moved from my uncle's shop to another shop in Palm Springs, and then I was just showing them the skills that I acquired, and then they were grooming me to be the next manager of the next body shop they were opening up in San Diego. So it's like, you know, and then my wife was like, I got a job with Lockheed Martin. I'm a fucking aerospace engineer. Like, bet. And then she's like, we got to move. And I'm like, where? She's like, Texas. And I was like, okay, then I guess we're going. New adventure. Life changed. New. And now, and then one day it was like, what was it, like 2016? I just like looked, I was watching the TV, and then I was like watching Charles Payne, and my wife's like, oh, why don't you learn to trade? Like, why don't you just learn to do that? And then that started the journey of getting kicked in the nuts for like the past 3 years. 4 years.
Perfect way to put it.
And then so now I'm just like, this is fucking awesome. Like this is the shit. Like there ain't nothing better than this. This is like I can like doing the futures trading. I have seen that I can trade at any fucking time I want. Like I don't have to just like now I'm like, well, let me make my notes, let me improve my chart, and then do what when do I want to get into a trade today for options? It's like it's available whenever. And then my futures trading, I can bust out $200-300 trade real quick, and then do I hit my target? Oh, I'm over my target. Okay, stop trading. Like, but I see that this futures is like it allow me to trade any fucking time I want. If I don't have time this morning, I gotta do shit. I gotta take care of everything for my family. Then I'm gonna do that. But then as soon as I have a second, boom, make 3-4 trades. Boom, turn my phone off. Get back to what I was doing. Oh, I have a second on the shitter. I'll make 3-4 more trades, practice my trading again. And it's like, dude, this futures trading is fucking amazing. It's beautiful. I can't even believe it exists to be a funded trader. This is insanity. And I was just like, this is the best shit ever. Like, but I wouldn't have found it if I didn't keep like, because you've been telling us, oh, we could become funded traders. We could become funded traders. And then I'm like, well, I want to be a fucking funded trader. And you were just like, well, I can do it for you guys. And, like, you were just like, but you're trying to fix the Discord. And I'm like, well, I don't need to wait for these other fuckers to catch up. Like, not these guys in here, but the people that have left. Like, it's like, what am I going to wait for them for? Like, what do I care what they do? To put it bluntly, like, why not just start now? Why not start trading futures? Why not start trading money, the euro, the gold? Why not just doing everything? And it's like, it's everything is everything, and it's amazing that we could do our job at any time that we decide. What it's on my time. It's when I want to do it. It's when I see fit to do it. And it's beautiful. Like what else can we decide our 9 to 5, our my 1 to 3 o'clock, my 1 to 2 o'clock if I choose to, my 11 to 12 o'clock. Like it's fucking any time we decide. I could just roll out of bed and say, I'm gonna make a trade. Like and like and then to see it compound so quickly, I can't wait to be a funded trader. I'm like, I can't like to see myself like there was a couple times where I was down like $1,400, right? And in less than 10 minutes, I made the $1,400 back, and then I hit my target and made another 2 or 4. I can't remember which, but it was like literally in 10 minutes. I just went boom, 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 and then I was like, yes, like just to see myself go down that far and then make it that quickly. I'm like, this is it. Like, what else do I want to be doing? Where else do I want to be? I'm just gonna keep getting better. I'm just gonna keep charting, just gonna keep learning, just gonna keep listening, just gonna keep growing. And then pretty soon it's like boom, everything just explodes. Like you're saying, I'm making $20,000 Tesla trades, and it's just happening. I'm not forcing it. I'm not looking for it. I'm not searching for it. It's just like it's showing itself to me. It's like come and take me, and I'm like, I'm gonna get it. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's the best. It's the best fucking thing ever. There's fucking nothing better. Shit, yeah. Right. What I what I- when I was listening to you to hear you say that you reached that sense of mental clarity, it took me a long time to get to that point. And that's where I was like, just me and you would be talking, and I'll be like, yeah, like I gave up smoking. Like I gave up the dream killer. That's what we used to call it always. Like anytime anybody started smoking, man, that fool's gonna quit the baseball team, the football team. That fool's gonna start doing some other shit. Like he's a dream killer. And so it took me a long time to get away from the fucking dream killer, to get to a sense of mental clarity. And then it was like, I need to stop drinking. Why? Because it just became like something that I just felt like I needed. I wanted to do something I needed to have to exist. And then it was like, why do I need to feel like that? And it took a long time to come to mental clarity, to come to a sense of being okay with who I am, being being all right with who I've become, and then saying I don't need to stay, in this mind frame. I don't need to stay in this state that I'm in. I can be something better. I can be something greater. And that's what came through all the talks with you since like fucking August and July and hearing you, and I'm like, oh, like why not? Why not? Why can't I do that? Why can't I be a part of that? Why can't I grow like that? Why can I want any of that? And then it was just like, I can. I can. Now, before it was like, yeah, but no, I can't. But like, and too many, I wish I could have, and I would have, and I should have. And now it's like, fuck all that. No, let's do it now. Why not? I'm still, fuck it, whatever. I'm still here. I'm still alive. Like you said, I ain't gonna be any younger than I am right now. So let's get it going. Like in 13 years from now, I'll be 50 years old, and when I'm 50, I want to look back and be like, that was a sick, sweet, like point of time in life. Like, not, what else could have been more perfect to go through all that? Like what we're going through now. and building this with you and growing this with you is something special. And it's not going to be, and all these personal conversations we have, it's like nobody's going to understand us. Nobody's going to have that insight into what we've bonded through, what we've developed as a crew. Like all the hard times, because like if somebody's doing bad, then I'm gonna worry about them. Like Cody's fucking ankle. I hope he feels better. Like when I hear you and you're just like, oh, I got all these things I got to go through, and I'm just like, okay, well, I hope you're getting through them. I'm praying for you. I'm praying for everybody. I'm thinking about everybody. Like everybody's moniker runs through my mind, like, and it's because we've spent this time together, we're doing all this shit, we're sharing all this shit, and like we all need to catch up to you so that you're not there by yourself alone in the clouds. I want to be there. I want to be on the I want to be on the G6, baby. I'm gonna be flying to you on the G6 in the clouds, scooping you up like a taxi. Yeah. I remember that shit. That mentality. Yeah, mentality. You built mental fortitude, and through that, say, you're gonna push yourself. It's different when you do it physically. It's easier, I would say, like because you've seen how hard you went through, like physically, and then so the mental thing is just like it's a switch. Do I want to turn on the mental, like, or am I gonna stay stuck? And it's like you've done all these hard things. Why can't you do this next thing? Why can't you? And then you're like, I fucking can. Because I've done, X and I've established the mentality and like, fuck it, let's get it. Like, why not? Let's get it. You gotta walk and talk and chew gum at the same time, bro. This just that mentality, just you built that mentality that you can, like, you getting up at X time at 5 in the morning to go work out, like that's an accomplishment in itself. To put yourself on a schedule and say, I'm gonna stick to the schedule is a whole nother thing that you've built for yourself. Just like in the military, like the people in the military, they get put on schedules and regiments, and they have to have their clothes done and pressed, and their bed has to be made properly. They have to take care of all the shit that they have to take care of, and like it changes
It
their
must
life.
be folded and cleaned and washed. Yeah, fuck
but
that.
but again, like some people, they need that fucking structure, like, and like you just doing it on your own is a whole nother thing. Nobody forced you to do it, you did it on your own. Like you're just like, i'm gonna accomplish this. And to be able to do that is more than a lot of people can do. Because I mean, like, I'm gonna be honest, I was like maybe like 220 this past year, and like I just fucking lost all that weight, and now I'm under 200, and I'm like 5'11". So like before it was like, dude, I can't even fit in my clothes, and now it's like, oh, I look good in the shirt. Like, and if you feel good about yourself, and you feel good about the accomplishments that you have done for yourself, and you're just like, I can accomplish more, and I can accomplish more. And so it's just those little markers, those little self victories, and you file it away and you file it away, and then you're just like, you're building on those things. You become a new person, you become a different person. Nah, Oh, is it the other side of? It's not the other side of Haiti, right? That's like the Dominican. Yeah. Okay. Jamaica's its own island, right? They do. They the people from Haiti are not allowed to go to the Dominican. They can't just like cross over. Well, because like Spanish people don't they have a problem with like other people. Yeah, it's just where the yeah, yeah, the corrupt. Yeah, like we used. Exactly, exactly. Yep. Bro, the Clintons were kidnapping kids from there. That shit's scary, bro. It didn't used to be. I used to go there all the time when we were little. Now it's fucking scary, bro. You're gonna get kidnapped. Cartels are gonna chop your fucking head off. Yeah, you can't have tourism there anymore, really, because now like those people they don't allow for that anymore. They're just gonna jack and rob everybody now.
Of course I do. Feel the same way. All the fucking overnights and all that stuff. Hell yeah.
Holy shit. Oh, hell no. Hell no, bro. Oh, no. Yeah. Punching the monitor. I would feel so fucking defeated. Yeah.
Yeah. No, Danny wasn't there yet. Yep. Yep. It's 2 years ago. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, a little bit over. Because that was in the beginning of the season. Same, man. As you should.
Don't dive out the window.
Right?
Oh. I'm like a caged fucking animal ready to fucking gnaw on the goddamn bars.
Damn.
I'm ready to throw a midget at a target. Don't you remember the you remember the Wolf of Wall Street when
Yeah,
he
I was
just
about to say that wasn't random.
when he fucking they're chucking the midgets at the target? I'm like, if it happened to those fuckers who were taking advantage of people, like, why can't it be even better for us? You know what I mean? Like,
Yep.
why can't it be even more great and more fire than anything they could have ever dreamed? You just gotta be able to focus on yourself and say, uh, this is not how we do shit here. You need to have your management and your structure together. Because you told it to me. Because I told you I need to do a better job of my time management, and you're like, no, that's not how we do it here. Let's do it. Sounds good. Sounds good. Structure. I got my baklava. I got my parka. I'm ready. Bro, I'm in the mountains. I'm in the mountains. I'm in the rarefied air. I'm training with fucking boulders on my back right now. You know what I'm saying? I am. I'm. I'm with the mental clarity. I'm with the greater lungs. No, dude. We've been doing this. I've been trading with you since July, and like you know, I had limited access to you. So basically, what you're saying is going backwards again to the structure that we had before, which I was always curious about, like, because you would be like, oh, private class, boom. And you know what I mean? Like, you would just shut the YouTube down, and I would be like, man, I gotta fucking get in there. I don't know what the fuck he's teaching, but I gotta fucking get in there so bad. I want it so bad. What the fuck are they doing in there? What can I see? What can I learn? And then once you finally gave me access to the fucking library, I'm just like, Poindexter, bro. I'm like with it inside the books, like hitting the books fucking hard. All I care about is what the books say, what you have. And then you're like, and then you're like, you have access to me. And then I'm like, no fucking way, bro. Like, and so like we've been doing this, what, we're July, August, September, October. So, you know, we've been at it a few months, but like getting into the Discord is just recent for me. So this is fucking awesome. And then to see the potential of the funded trader to become a funded trader, this is mind blowing for me to because I'm trying to do these two accounts at once. And so for you to say we could get all this capital that quickly, I'm like, at the end of this month, I want to be at like 40-50K at the end of this fucking month. Like, if I mean, if you know what, let's say it doesn't happen at the end of, huh? No, because I needed to learn a few more things, and now I feel even more ready than before. Now I'm even more excited. I'm even more like a kid ready to just open the fucking presents. But I'm like, okay, gotta wait. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna have the patience, and so I build myself structures and guardrails and understanding of what it is I'm getting into. And so it's just it's needed that time, and I'm gotta be respectful of not rushing it, and that's what gets you in trouble with the futures trading is trying to fucking rush it. And I'm still trading ES, and so now I'm like, I'm gonna pass this test doing ES, like I'm gonna do it. And like, no, I'm going off, bro. I want to be like, when I'm doing my trading, I want to be done in like 10, 15, 30 minutes. I don't want to be fucking trading all day. I want to hear what else you have to teach. I want to learn what else you have to. I don't want to be focusing on money. I don't want to be focusing on a dollar amount. I don't want to be focusing on capital at all. I want to be knowing that capital is going to come from this, and I'm no longer going to be using my own capital. I want to be a funded trader completely, and I want to be looking at making and making long term trades, long term goals, instead of having the short mind of like a quick dollar. Instead of having the quick mind of, oh, I can make $500, but I'm spending $600 or $700 in capital. Like, no, I don't want to make those trades. I want to make a trade that's $10 and I maximized it 1,000%. That's the trade that I. And so that's what I'm spending time learning right here, right now with you, is to do that instead of rushing to try to make money, rushing to try to make capital, because it's not needed. I don't. I'm not desperate for capital. Desperate to learn right now. I'm desperate to understand, why did I make that mistake? Why do I keep doing a stupid little thing like going overboard on what, like making a too big of a trade when it doesn't call for that? It's like compound, or like finding better setup, huh? It's literally the learning. It's literally the module. It's literally everything that you've struggled through already to get us to this point. That's why I was just like, yo, drop me. You don't even know how much those notes in the chat that it meant to me to for you to show me those.
Chippy's not my lunch.
Why? Hold on. But what made you mad? I'm sorry. Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, in Northam? Here. I need to take some.
Oh, but what did I say? I'm just curious.
Excuse me.
Oh, you have told me that it was in there, and I was like, you said it was in November, and I was like, okay, but I hadn't got to that module yet. So when you were showing me, and it was just me and you, and we were looking at the charts, I was like, oh, can you send those to me because I haven't got to that module yet. Yes. Okay. I get you. Ah, okay. Mm. Oh, I would expect nothing less. I would want nothing less. I would stay everything that I had. That's what when I saw that, I was like, I need that because I have seen like maybe half of that in different modules, and I've seen like parts of it like in different modules, and to see it be like even more complete and fuller, I was just like, I don't know if. And then you told me it was in there, and so I was just like, okay. But to just see it, it was like being a little kid in that moment. It was like, I was like, let me get that, like please. And so, oh, bro, we're gonna create a agency, a sports agency, to manage athletes, to manage them, everything. We can add that. We could be adding that as well. That could be a part of it. That could be another major part to that. Cody. So all right.
Ladies and gentlemen, guess who's here? You wouldn't believe it. It's me. Can you believe it? I'm just playing. Nobody laughed? Fuck. Alright. Tough crowd, huh? I'll get better. Don't worry about it. You know, I always wanted to do stand-up. Do you guys think I would be good at it? What do you think? I am assuming the silence is a hard no.
You're gonna be the next Jerry Seinfeld.
Nah, yeah, comedians are amazing. What do you prefer? Would you guys prefer watching scary movies or comedic movies?
Comedic.
Comedic? Going
I
Eric?
ain't down. I ain't down for getting scared.
You like that scary movie shit or no?
It's funny to me.
You said scary movies are funny to you?
Hell yeah.
Alright. Looks like we got a flip on reality here.
Just say, man, come on. Don't go in that room. Don't go in that room. Then they fucking go in the room. All right. You know what's happening.
That's true. Every time.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah. Or they go into a fucking abandoned cemetery that's fucking haunted and nobody else goes to, and they're trying to... Hell no. See? That's where you messed up. Yeah. Fish and riffs? Can we all agree to that? That we're all going to open a cafe? At least those of us who's left at that point. We're going to open a cafe that's quiet. Has some traffic, of course. But we can have a little room where we can actually talk about this stuff. So when motherfuckers are 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, doesn't matter what age you are, everybody's going to be there. I always wanted to have like something like that in the States or in like Japan or something. I don't know if you guys have ever been down for that. I've suggested it, but I don't know if you guys are serious. When I say stuff, by the way, I am dead serious. I am never joking when I say stuff like that.
Like a heart attack.
Yeah, just like that. I have a heart attack right now. Imagine. Yeah, but most of my dreams, they stem from actually being able to build others' dreams. That's the dreamliest dream. You know what I mean? If your dream has something that can affect others and help others, and it can help you at the same time, come on now. Who's gonna stop me? Besides the big man up above. If I'm doing something that's inappropriate, irregular, unethical, or wrong. But if I'm not, well then, who's gonna stop me? Again, I pose the same question. And the answer is, eventually you'll come to the conclusion of no one. That's the reality. That's what it's like to believe. You know? Is that nobody can come to the level that you're at. Nobody could take what's given to you and what you deserve. And I didn't realize that. Truly, I didn't. I thought, like I told you guys, I thought I was always a fake. Like I couldn't teach people. Just because I wasn't a millionaire. Just because I was, not living by myself. Just because I had a car, but I sold it before teaching. So I guess I didn't have a car at the moment. I got the CRV right after. So I had a car, but, it could have been worse. It could have been worse. It was a CRV, 2006, 180,000 miles. Everything was blown. Shit was complete ass. But yes, I did have a car. But that's how I am as a person. I don't need the fancy fucking... And that's why when I was in Hawaii, it hurt me. You know that? I don't know if you guys noticed. That's the reason why I brought that conversation up earlier. Is because I felt some type of way about that. I should have accepted what I bought. And what I paid for. And what I got. Me having a level of unacceptance recently, which was in Hawaii when I went there in February this year, that showed me that I haven't changed yet. You see? And still trying to act like a piece of shit, entitled fuck is basically what I'm doing when I go on trips. And this time I wasn't really like that, honestly. Not really. Let me not completely put myself down. But last time, the times before, yes, I was 100% just a piece of shit. I was causing people to feel a certain type of way when they didn't deserve to feel that type of way. I'm not talking about people I knew, but, you know, people I would go on these trips with. If they would, you know, be at opposition with me, I would be aggressively against them. And I feel so bad about those people because of how they looked, you know? Like, I'm not trying to scare a person. I'm not trying to make a person feel a type of way. I'm not trying to make up, you know what I mean? Like, I would never do that. I don't want to do that. The fact that I did do that was enough for me to tell myself, all right, bro, you gotta change. And if you don't change, I hope you die tomorrow.
Well, damn.
Yeah. Because you don't deserve to live in this world. Get the fuck out of here, bro. That's how I look at myself. Do what's right. If not, get the fuck out, bro. What are you doing? Trying to ruin whatever's, you know, already a mess? What are you doing? You gotta build these people, bro. You gotta help these people. I don't care how much you get hurt. I don't care how much your hands get burnt. I don't care if you got no hands and no legs. You help. You do what's your duty. And that's it. Just like a soldier, bro, in war. What is he gonna do, culinary? You know what I mean. Come on now. He's gonna go through the absolute limit. He's gonna make sure every single second matters. Because his life matters. It does. And he knows that. But he's gonna make sure he does everything in his power to make sure this situation goes the correct way. And if there could be a person like that that's born and alive that could think like that, guess what, culinary? I stole his thinking. It's mine now. That's how I think. Because that's the most stoic. That's the most ethical. That's the most... that shit gives meaning, you know? Makes me feel like I'm alive.
That's how I feel about every conversation we have.
Yeah,
You must have stole my grandfather's brain.
You say that again?
I say, you must have got my grandfather's brain.
Why do you say that? It makes me cry almost. Why you say that?
Because in war, like, there's some occasions where they don't, the upper echelon, the lieutenants and everybody else, if they're not seasoned, they send people in the wrong areas that get them killed or surrounded or captured or whatever the case may be. And before my grandfather died, he told me about how a colonel was telling him, yo, it was, what was it? It was, I forgot which war it was. It was either World War I or II. I think it was II. But he, they got the orders to go to the left, and the enemy was sniping on the left, and they let him know, look, the enemy's sniping on the left. So he's like, no, that's a direct order. Like, go to the left, we're going to send in, units, whatever, bomb, whatever. And it should never happen. So they went right. And they wound up winning that area. And he kept, he didn't lose anybody. So, yeah.
Till death do us part, right? Keep trying to the end, bro. That's it. That's crazy how that happened, though. I feel so bad. But it's just a situation that happened, You can't feel bad about... How can you feel bad about somebody truly amounting to something they've always wanted to amount to? If a drunk dies drunk, be happy for him. He died exactly the way he wanted to. Was it right? No. Maybe there was a better path? Yes. A famous, let's just say, valedictorian good high school, good parents, good everything. They achieve a great business. They do everything everybody ever, thought that they could do. They accomplish. So it doesn't matter what side of the podium you're standing on. The point remains. You gotta accomplish the task. That's it. That's it. Why are you getting so sad and so emotional? Who the fuck are you? Just, a mere image of what you used to be? No, that's not the case. I think we all have this inherent vision that's for ourselves to become something that's great, to become a podium in this world, to become a statue, a statue that people worship 200, 300 years later because of your great efforts. That's what this is all about. That's all I've ever wanted to do, ever. All I want to do by the time I die and by the time I'm dead is just make sure my name is written in the history books. That's it. That's all. That's all I want. And I want to make sure it's a good history. I want to make sure it's a fun journey. It's not something that was just secondary and, not well thought of and planned, and it was just something that occurred, like flow of nature. No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is I want this to be a meticulous plan. I want you guys to go above and beyond for me. You understand me? Culinary, I love you, brother. Danny, I love you. Prime, I absolutely love you. John, love you, brother. Cody and Slug, I love both of you. And I want you guys to understand that if this group is going to achieve greatness, it's going to be with the help of you guys. It has to be. Because if it's not with you guys, if you guys are not there at the end, what's the point of it for me? All I want is the end. I don't want the beginning. I don't want the middle. I don't want you telling me about your problems. Go fuck yourself. I just want to know about you willing to partake in this journey with me. That's it. If you're going to tell me anything else, I don't have time for you no more. I've dealt with that before. And it's ruined my heart. It's destroyed how I view people. Not entirely, of course, but to a certain point. And I don't know if I could trust people. Because their words hold no weight. They never really do what they're going to say they're going to do. Seems like I'm the only dumb fuck who's doing that. That's what it really feels like. When you really look at the whole conundrum here. Honestly. Like I'm just stupid or something, bro. I guess. I'm the only person who's partaking in wanting to change the whole conundrum. Wanting to change the whole paradigm. Wanting to change everybody's life around me but my own. And again, I'm not saying I'm alone here in this Discord because I know you guys agree with me. I know you guys want to partake in this journey with me. I'm talking about others. Others who've left us. If they've left us, I think what we're going to hold is a new way of kind of like organizing their own success, So if a person has been with me and they're trying to rejoin, I think we're going to put them on a whole nother journey so that we can ensure their growth. You know what I'm saying? So that it's not just like a waste of time. 'Cause I don't have time for that. I don't want people to waste my time. I don't want to waste people's time. If that could put them on a route to being successful, then let's do it. But you got to show me that you're worth it. That's it. So Cody, Slug, John, Prime, Danny, Culinary, you guys heard me call out your names, a bunch of times already. I know. I apologize. I want you guys to amount to greatness. Stop playing with yourself. Stop doing all this secondary lazy shit. Go above and beyond. Create some charts that I've never seen before. Create something that's going to make me cry. That's your challenge.
What the fuck you want us to do? Bro, you created 7,000.
It doesn't matter, bro. Do it. It doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter how impossible it may seem. I don't care, bro. I want to seem impossible so that I can create a soldier and a person after me that's so great that the world is just like, oh my goodness. You know what I mean? Like, that's how I want the world to view this person. I don't want them to view me like that. I can go fuck myself. I've already created enough issues for myself where I'm just like, bro, like, maybe I deserve it. I'm not going to say I don't deserve it, because that would be me going against God's wishes, which is not what I'm trying to do right now. But I want other people to exorbit that. You know, I want to be there for other people's graduations. I want to create their success, you know? I don't care about myself. Trust me, the world and everything around me is going to go in my favor at all times. May God bless me because of how much I love him. Everything's going to go my way. Don't worry about me. I already know. I want you to create your own success, your own future, your own amazingness. So Slug, every single time you post me, make sure you're also talking about yourself and how you've grown and how you're becoming somebody who's great. I don't want you to consistently post about me and talk about me, Slug, because I want you to create your own name. I know how much it means. Trust me, I know. And I want you to do that. Truly, from the bottom of my heart. But at the same time, let's also create an environment where we can, be together. And I do need your guys' help. It can't just be me here. I need help. Again, the culinary, I need you posting, brother. Talking about stuff. Anything, even if it doesn't have to pertain to me. Just you talking about it brings people to you, brings people to you, brings people to you. Eventually will bring people to me. Not because I am money hungry. Not because I am trying to take advantage of people. Not because I'm trying to take the easy way out. But because I really want to change people's lives, brother. And it's not going to start until I change yours. Which maybe I've done. Just like how you've changed my life. Right, Culinary, Danny, everybody else. You guys have changed my life. Really. I hope you know that. To the day I die, I will always say that. I owe everything to you guys. Everything. Can you believe that, Slug? Culinary? Everybody else? Can you believe that? I owe it to you. Regardless if you feel like it's righteous or not, or it's, logical. My own logic has brought me to that conclusion. I thank you guys. I thank you. 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 I hope you go to sleep tonight and you understand that I thank you. I hope you go to sleep tonight and you realize that everything that has been created up until now was because of each and every one of you. If you just joined, well, you're just part of this journey, right? Slug, Cody. But for everybody else who was here from before, and there's not much left, unfortunately, but I still thank you at the end of the day. So yeah, I know these next couple months are going to be amazing. I know we're gonna do something stupid. I'm just going to say that from now on. We're going to definitely do something stupid, and it's going to change everything. Let me tell ya. So as long as you're comfortable with that, as long as you make daily improvements and weekly improvements, as well as the monthly and yearly, of course, as long as we're still here every single day, whether or not you're trading or not, as long as I still see that name pop up, plan is still initiated. Everything is still in order, and nothing's going to change. It's a plan for ultimate success. You know what I mean? Not just a little bit of success, but ultimate success. So I want you guys to feel that in your soul. That's all it is. It's just a plan for ultimate success. If you can't fathom that, if you don't want to believe that, again, go fuck yourself. That's all I had to say to you. I love you, but go fuck yourself. That's the only thing I can say. That's it. Other than that, let's do it. Let's get this stuff shaking and baking, as we always say. But again, it's no disrespect. I don't want people to feel disrespected by the time they watch this later on, you know, in our history, in our little conundrum of greatness that we're trying to create. I love every single one of you. I have no problems with anybody in the world. Nobody at all. But go fuck yourself, buddy. Depending on how you feel, that entirely explains everything that needs to be explained in the first place, you know? If you feel a type of way and you feel disrespected, again, you're supposed to feel disrespected. You're supposed to not want to be here no more. Move on. Now, if you want to be here, because again, you only feel disrespected if you should feel disrespected. Meaning those of you who are my brothers, who are somebody that I could depend on and trust, would I disrespect you? I think you know the answer is no. Why? Why would I do that to you? When you showed me nothing but love and companionship, why would I do that to you? So again, don't get stuff twisted. Don't twist stuff in your own mind and overthink it. For those of you who felt that, you felt that. Leave. Get out. Do not join back here. For those of you in the future, I hope you understand this is what we're creating. Do not join. Leave. Just leave this whole entire conundrum. Do not destroy what we're trying to create here. Now, for those of you who want to join this, for those of you who are entitled to be somebody who needs their name written in history, if you want to change the conundrum, change the paradigm, if you want to actually make all these fantasies and these other realities and these dreams and these nonsensical statements real, well, then do it. Then do it. Act now before it's too late. Each and every one of you, Culinary, Danny, Prime, John, Cody, Slug, do it now. It takes you a week to become the best trader in the world. Stop playing with yourselves. You don't need more time. You don't need... what are you doing? You need more time? Yeah? Get the fuck out of here. You don't need more time. You're already great. You were born great. You were born greater than me. That's the reality. You were born greater than me. Am I in competition with you? No. How am I going to compete with somebody who's born greater than me? I can't. Even if you were born before me, it does not matter. I still see you as greater than me. Therefore, what? You're in my reality now. You're greater than me. That's how I view you guys. I don't care who you are. You're always greater than me. So, yeah. These next couple days, I want you guys to go so crazy with the charting and the technicals and the ideas. I want you guys to literally just distort reality. Distort reality for me. And if you do it, and if you can do it, I'll tell you if you could do it. But I'm just saying, if you do it, if you guys could do it, in the next week, if 2 to 3 of you is currently in this voice chat right now, Danny, Culinary, Prime, John, Slug, and Cody, if at least 2 to 3 of you can show me the destruction that you're going to cause because of your meticulous mindset, and you can make it happen, I promise you I'll change everybody else's life in this Discord. I promise you. In fact, my essence will be devoted to making sure that these individuals that are absolutely amazing, that are part of this group that we have here, achieve that success. My essence, my soul, everything I love and I own will be on the line, ladies and gentlemen. And that's what I want. That's the only thing that's meaningful to me, honestly. No matter how great you become, you know what's more meaningful? Is when you still put everything on the line for what you believe in. Nothing changes that. And I believe in you guys more than I believe in myself. Truly. That's the reason why I'm here. That's the reason why I've created this whole group, is because I believe in you guys more than myself. I've already achieved what I achieved, and I knew what I had to know at the moment. But it was you guys. That was the integral part. So there must be a certain X factor that I didn't know of before. There must be this certain X factor that exists in business in which can completely upheave and change the whole dynamic of whatever you're facing. There has to be that X factor. And I've seen it here. So I can't wait. I can't wait to do great things with you guys. I hope you understand that. I can't wait. Just don't give up on yourself. Please, don't. If you don't have the money, it's okay. Talk to me. Talk to me. Don't just do what these petty motherfuckers are doing to me. Trying to make me always catch a short end of the stick every single time. If that's all they want me to feel. Do you guys want me feeling that every single fucking day? Because that's all I feel, honestly. The good is good, yes. But the bad overweights the good. You all know that. I don't need to tell you that. Because it's intrinsically designed to do so. So yeah.
Brain.
Say that again, Corner?
So you got to train your brain.
No, 100%. But we must do that together. You can't just tell me something. That don't make no sense to me, Culinary. You gotta show me how. Show me how. Tell me what I gotta do. Tell me what parts and what contribution I had to have to make sure this idea that you have is gonna contribute to the change. You know what I mean? That's that only X factor that I'm talking about. That's all I want us to do here. That's it. Because very quickly we'll always come to the conclusion of what's the best. I know it. I know it. So yeah, going forward here, I need notes, withdrawals. I need you guys to stop acting like you're in the passenger seat. Just go crazy. Go upset. I don't care what you've done before. I don't care if you felt like you've done everything you could have done, but I don't care. Just do more. Do more. And what type of more am I asking for? Well, look at my charts. That's it. Nothing too crazy. Again, I'm not asking for the moon yet. That's December. But as long as you have this stuff here. Yeah, that's all. You know? Again, I'm not trying to be complicated with you guys. I'm not trying to give you guys a hurdle that's like almost impossible to pass. But I want this to be something that's so... We're gonna fucking change the world. That's it. That's all I want to say. We don't have to keep going on and on and on and on and on and on and on. We're gonna change the world. That's the fucking plan. Every single one of you need to amount to something. I don't care how old you are. I respect you. You respect me. But there needs to be a certain type of way that we speak to each other to allow each other to grow beyond the normal level of growth. You see? So that's just how it has to be. We had to speak to each other in this fashion. I want you guys to speak to me in this fashion. But only when you guys show me that you have potential. Don't be one of those jackasses that does nothing, makes no charts, and then you're the first person that's telling me that you hit 1 million yet. Bro, go take a hike. That's the only thing I gotta say at this point. Don't ask about finances. Don't ask people about how much money they make. That does not matter. Whether it's me, whether it's another person later on in the future, you guys do not bring that up. That does not need to be publicly stated. Because people will come after people, and I don't want that. That's honestly one of the biggest worries that I've had. You know that, right? Like, eventually when this group gets big enough, if we go anywhere, we're going to have problems with people. Because of what we do. And I do not want that to be the case. So, that's why I don't want nobody's face being shown. Because I just want it to be all voices. But yeah. Hopefully nothing like that ever happens. Hopefully. I believe it won't. But anything is possible in this dynamic of life. Anything. It'll definitely make for a funner experience. More chaotic, right? More all over the place. Like a war. That's fun. But at the same time, it's like, it's definitely going to be some casualties, you know? Whether that's your feelings, your emotions, your history, your career. We must all understand that. So are you willing to give up everything for this? Slug, you said yes. Culinary, what are you saying? I'm not talking about giving up anything that's personal. But I'm just saying giving up everything that you think that would be necessary for this. Are you willing? Have you done so?
Yeah.
I feel like you have done so already.
I said I already have.
There we go. Prime, what would you say? Are you giving up anything for this? Same thing with you, Danny. Tell me. And everybody else was in the chat. Cody, Slug, John. How do you guys feel about that? Have you guys given up everything for this? Or do you feel like you can give up a little bit more for this? All right, John. Cody. I know your foot looks like the Hulk right now, but what would you say? I swear on everything I love, I'm gonna turn you guys into fucking animals. I swear on everything I love. By the time we part, gentlemen, I'll make sure you're so well refined, you can even just take me out in a competition. That's what I want. I want to create my own competition, honestly. You doing your most you can right now? I get it. But that wasn't the question, brother. Cody, you know I love you. You know I care about your well-being and your health. Of course I do. But in terms of this situation, do you think that has anything to do with what I said? Correct. So answer the question. What do you feel? Can you do more or? Excellent. Always more. Just keep that as your first statement, brother. Always more. Always more. Always more. Always more. Yes, you're good. Yes, you're good enough. Yes, you're better than most. Yes, but that doesn't matter. What does that matter when you're trying to be the best? You know? So that's how I think. So again, I'm not trying to make you feel bad. You're doing amazing. Or each and every one of you, might I add. But I'm always going to be that person in your corner who can make you, you know, just go for more. I just want to make you fucking reach the stars. Just like how I'm touching the stars. I don't know if you guys know this, but I had this. Alright, everybody close their eyes. How about this? Everybody close your eyes. I'll explain to you something that's very deep to me that I want you guys to feel as well. So there was this one day last year where it was around the same time of the year, and again, I was sober. I want to make that statement loud and proud because I want you guys to understand my mindset. Whether or not I was under, you know, something, I would state that. I have no problem with that. You guys know I'm open. Maybe a little too open. But I had a little, it was like I always forget the damn word. What do you call it again? Astral projection? There you go. So, all right, everybody close your eyes. You kept them closed still? All right, good. So I'm going to tell you about a little story, right? You know Link? the person, the green motherfucker, they got a helmet on or like a hat on, and he got like a shield on
From
his back with
Zelda?
a sword. Zelda.
No?
No,
Okay.
is it? Oh, Zelda. I said Link.
No,
Oh my goodness.
no, it's Link. No, it's Link.
It is
But
Link, right?
Yeah, his Zelda.
But the game is Zelda.
The game. Yeah.
Yeah, I never played it, honestly, but I know the character. So,
Okay.
all right, your eyes are still closed, right? Did you ever hear me speak about a story about a castle, Slug, or anybody else? Culinary, I know you didn't hear me. I had this conversation with your son, by the way, Culinary. I don't know if your son told you about this, but I remember him like feeling so deeply. I don't know. I don't know. It's like, you know when you know when somebody understands something but they can't say it? They don't know how to explain it, but like you could feel like they understand it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like that, bro. All right, anyways, so let's go back to it. Everybody close your eyes for a second. Come with me along this journey. You ready? Are you guys ready? Come on now. I gotta get an answer.
Let's go.
All right, let's do it. So imagine you're in the forest. You got a shield on your back. You got a sword on your right hand. You got a lantern on your left hand. You got a hat. You're trying to make it through this forest, and you're trying to find some type of shelter for the night, right? So, in you finding shelter, you find a metal. Do you guys know what a metal is? It's basically a patch of grass where the mycelium network, right, has taken control, and it doesn't allow trees to grow in that area. So oftentimes in books, they kind of share metals where it's kind of like a open field randomly in a forest. And that's basically what I'm referring to. So imagine a meadow. Imagine a forest, mad bushes, mad trees, thick as hell. That bitch is insane, like fluffy. I'm talking. All of a sudden, you find yourself in a meadow, and you see a castle. And when you see this castle, you're just like, this shit looks creepy as fuck. What am I looking at right now? Why is there a castle here? Is there any animals that are inside that are hibernating or some shit? Is there anything inside? But for some reason you feel this weird, deep attachment to the castle. Like as if you've been here before. Like you're comfortable. You're not on edge. Even though you should feel on edge normally. It's like what you think you should feel and what you are feeling is completely distorted. So you don't actually know what you're feeling, I would say. But then the second you enter the castle, music starts playing down the hall. And you're just like, what the fuck is this music? Why is there... listen, I'm going to a castle. I'm trying to find cover. Who the fuck just started playing music the second I got in here? Because I didn't hear that outside. And the castle got a bunch of holes in it. It's ruined. It's destroyed. Like, I should have heard that. Come on now. So when I'm in the castle and I'm walking up, I'm just like, all right, like this is weird. I see a set of stairs, and I'm like, all right, let's go up these set of stairs. Second floor. Pitch black hallways on each side. Just everything is pitch black. Go up to the third floor. Everything is pitch black. There's nothing there. The music's getting louder though. As you rise, every step you take, every bit of growth that you have in terms of going in the right direction causes you to feel what's going to happen. And that's the reality of it. That's life. The music's getting louder. You're on the 4th floor now. You're on the 5th floor. Music's getting louder. You're on the ceiling. That shit is so blaringly loud. And I hope each and every one of you are still closing your eyes right now. I hope so. Because the music is so blaringly loud that you don't even know what to do right now. So the first thing you do when you're on the roof is rush to the edge. Because now you feel like the music is coming from below. The music was coming from above. It sounded like it was up here. But when you got up here, now it sounds like it's below. So you run towards the edge. Of course, that's what you would do. It's a natural instinct. As you go towards the edge, you grab the edge, you look over, there's nothing there. The second you look over, you know what happens? Your soul leaves your body. So imagine you're looking on a castle. You're at the top of the castle. You're looking at the edge. You lean your head over, and your soul gets about 3 feet above your head. And now you're looking down upon yourself. Now you're just like, all right, what the fuck is this? Why do I see myself? This... It feels like comedic. Like it's like a cartoon or something. This doesn't feel real. Am I dreaming? And the reality is that no, you're not. You are kind of reliving your life in the moment. So, in terms of everything we're doing here, right? The one thing I want you to realize is this one quote. You grab the edge. You look over. Your soul's above you. About 3 feet. Everything pauses for a second. And you don't know what's happening. Within another second passing, your body magnets back up to your soul. So now your body's back at your soul. Within another 10 seconds, you realize the castle is also going towards your soul for some reason. How? I don't know. How is the castle growing and getting bigger? Do you have that set of precise materials, which could be cobblestone and could be certain types of stone brick and certain types of intricate, designs that are in that wall, in that castle? The way the castle was made, how can the castle have continuous intricate designs as it's growing? You know what I mean? Like, how can that be? That's not real. That's a fantasy. That's what I tell myself. But why the fuck did I feel like it was so real? Like, it was not a dream. I was not dreaming. I was literally teaching people in the moment. I blacked out. And now all of a sudden I see this character walking into a castle, running to the top. He gets to the corner, and then all of a sudden everything just becomes weird and chaotic, and everything's just melting around him. And what happens is the castle grows. Slug, culinary. It grows really fast. Like really fast. Faster than I can interpret. In fact, I'm going so fast into the sky, and my body is just literally levitating into the clouds so fast that I can't comprehend what's going on. The only thing I could do is just cry, smile, and say, what the fuck is happening? And you know what's the weirdest reality? Along this journey, right? When you grab that corner, when you grab that edge of the castle, when everything becomes slow, when everything starts growing, poof, you go through one cloud. Poof, you go through another cloud. Poof, you go through a third cloud. And then another one. And then another one. And you're rising so fast, your body can't understand it. Bro, your gut is in your ass right now. You don't know what the fuck you're feeling. You're feeling like 30 G's at this point. Of course, that's enough to kill a human. But again, just go along with the story. You feel an insane amount of G-force being hit or being guided towards your body. And what happens as the castle keeps increasing is poof to one cloud. Poof to one cloud. It feels cold. You're shivering now. You're shaking. You're like, oh, what the fuck is this? Why the fuck is it so cold in these clouds? Poof to another cloud. You get so far above the atmosphere that there's no Earth no more. In fact, you're looking down on the Earth. You look at Mars, you're like, imagine I could zoom into Mars, and while you're looking at it, the universe gives you an ability to zoom into it. You could see the surface of Mars. You could see the sky. You could see the planet. You zoom back out, you're like, oh, wait, what the fuck? What is this? You look at the moon, and you could do the same thing. It's the same thing. You could literally look at it, and you could see the tiniest of pebbles on the moon. And you don't know why this is happening. The only thing you could say is that this is insane. Now, guess what? The one place you didn't look to was you didn't look up. So Slug, Cody, everybody else in this group chat, you look up. Again, your eyes are closed. You look up. Just look up to the sky real quick for a second. I want you to feel this, how I felt it. I want you to understand that this was so powering to me. This meant so much to me. It meant everything to me. When you got to that point and you started looking up, you know what you saw in the sky? It was text. Like it was like a chart or some shit. Like something stupid. Like somebody had written something and just pasted it right there. Boom. You know what those words said? Very simply, I've given you the ability to touch the stars before you can even reach them. You know what that means to me? I've given you the ability to touch the stars before you can even reach them. Again, do you guys know what that means to me? I've given you the ability to touch the stars before you can even reach it. I've never seen that quote in any literature. I swear to God, I'll search up ChatGPT right now and ask it that question. I promise you won't probably come up with an answer. It might. Who knows? I can't say it won't because that's just how it is now. There's a lot of people writing stuff. But I don't think I've ever seen like that on anywhere. I've allowed you to touch the stars before you can even reach them. Why? Why me? I'm a nobody. Nobody knows me. Nobody loves me. Nobody cares about me. Maybe my mom, yeah. Maybe a few people I know, yeah. But nobody knows me. Why would you tell that to me? Because you deserve to hear it. And that's the reality of it. So I want you guys to understand that no matter how old you are, no matter how much of a life you've lived, once you get on that frequency of contacting these divine figures, everything changes. Your astral projections, your daily life, everything you do, everything you say, most of the time I'm speaking, I'm not speaking. I hope you guys know that by now. It's not me actually speaking. You know why I speak authentically? Because it's not me speaking. It's God speaking through me. And I know. Why? Because I can't remember what the fuck I said. But when I speak, I can remember it. It's a little pattern I discovered. And I don't like it. Because I want you guys to understand that's me speaking naturally. And I feel like you guys can pick up on that. It's not me being normal. It's like something else, this divine, coming into the whole situation. And yeah, I really want you guys to understand that we hold a big place in changing this world here. And I need every single one of you again. I really do need every single one. I have no problem with admitting that. I don't care if it makes me seem weaker or less than. I don't care. I want you guys to achieve the stars like how I have. Why the fuck am I able to touch them and you guys haven't? Maybe you have. In your own ways, shapes and forms. I'm not trying to say you didn't. I'm not trying to compete. I don't want you to make you, feel like you're less than or something like that. But what I'm trying to say is, reach for the fucking stars, please. If you love me and you love what we're creating here, reach for the stars. You said it seems to be original, or at least very rare and not widely publicized. It has that poetic, almost mystic structure, like something a god or a mentor figure would say. That's crazy. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the hell? What? Oh my god. That's crazy. But that's like, it felt so real, John. Like, it felt like I was living in that story. Like, I was the boy with the sword and the shield and the lantern, and like, while the castle was growing, like, my body was like, I felt the G-force, and I felt scared, and I didn't know what to feel, and I got scared of, just growing and growing and growing and going faster and faster and faster, and then at a certain point, it became like chaotic and like unrealistic, and then I was just laughing and crying at the same time. Imagine that, laughing and crying at the same time, because you don't know what to feel in the moment. But I remember that. Like, how can I feel that from such a dream, it was real. No, it was real. I believe it was real. I believe it was something that some human had to face, if not me. And the reality is that you're always running away from your destiny. And it seems, for some reason, I always have been running away from my destiny, which is to become one of the greatest. And it seems like it's growing a little thin. That's not going to be able to hold me back no more, but yeah, I could feel it. I could feel like there's something there that hasn't been awakened yet. Something there that's going to... I don't even know if you guys are ready for it. The meticulation, the planning, the events, they're going to unfold. I don't know. I would hope that you are, because of how skillful you guys are and how much potential you have and how much I see in you. But I don't know. I don't know if you're going to be able to compete with this next level. I don't know. Because it's going to be something profound to humans. I'm going to try to create something that has never been created before. And I want you guys to understand that. I'm going to level this whole playing field. We're going to change this dynamic. It's going to be just like skill-based matchmaking in the Call of Duty game. That's the way that everything deserves and should be. It's all skill-based matchmaking. So yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed that little story. It's something I hold dear to me, and I hold, at the core of my person, me, Adam. It's something that's brought me so much love. I never thought that I was important at all. I never thought so. But the fact that I can be important, the fact that I could be a part of this puzzle that's changing everything, it's enough. It's enough to make me feel like, like I'm a sun. A burning sun. It's just unrelentless. Eventually, I'll go out. Eventually, yes. But right now, for the next couple billion years, I'm burning bright. As bright as you could potentially see. In fact, I'm overpowering you. Just because. That's it. That's all it is. That's what I believe God and the universe wants. That's the reason why they showed me all that stuff. It's because they want me to become so great. They want me to just fucking level the playing field. They want other people to become great, not just me. It's not me. Where the fuck is the fun in that? There's no fun in that. It's about everybody else. That's it. That's it. Every single second of the day, it's about everybody else. That's it. If you don't agree with me, give it some time. You'll understand. And I'm certainly sure you're going to be on the same page as me. But if you do agree with me, let's get this shaking and baking. I need each and every one of you to come up with a couple stocks, a couple names where we could actually trade it. Legacy stocks, meaning stocks that are older than the years of, 5 years, 10 years. I need you guys to create a detailed plan. I need you guys to almost become, not to compare, not to make you feel less than. I want you guys to become me. Imagine you raising your hand into the sky. Close your eyes. Imagine you raising your hand into the sky and you can grab my power and what I could do. I am giving it to you all. Grab it. Do it. Show me. Show me this isn't fake. Show me this is reality. Show me that I could change the world. I want to start changing you first, though. But show me. Each and every one of you need to show me. Because once I see it with you, I don't think I need to say any other words after this. I think you understand. Once I see it with you, what's going to happen with everybody else? What do you think? You know what I mean? Exactly. There's no need to discuss it. We both know. So let's do it. Let's help each other achieve the top form, greatest form, the most potential, the happiest life. I want to see every single one of you happy. I don't care if you're not happy. I'll fly to you and I'll spend a month, a year with you. I will make sure you are happy by the end of it. I will change your life. That's what it's like to be a brother. Is that you're willing to go to those ends and those lengths to help somebody, regardless of what they do in return. That's what makes you different. You understand? So, yeah. I don't know if you guys are ready for this. I hope you are. In fact, I mean, how can't you be after me telling all those stories? In fact, honestly, if we're real, you guys should see what I see now. The visions, the world, what you could do for yourselves, how you could change your life, how you could change everybody else's life around you. All those people who are suffering. Every single one of those people. You could help every single one of them. Even the people who have become demons and demonic in nature, change their life because they're going to be more powerful than you turning 100 natural men into, people who are serving of God, people who respect God. You turning that one demon into a person who's capable of feeling that love of God is enough for you to change a whole army. You understand? That's what I did here. One person at a time. And eventually I realized when I turned my back, I had a whole army. Because it was all out of goodwill. It was all out of my heart's want. Not my want. To manipulate. To change. To try to mingle. And try to make people pay me for no reason. Go fuck yourself if you think I'm going to make you pay me for no reason. Get the fuck out of here. You think I'm going to disrespect myself like that? No. We're the greatest in the world. I don't need anything that's less than. The only people who I want here are the greatest in the world. The people who believe in themselves. The people who... And even for the people who don't believe in themselves, guess what? It's not over for you. It doesn't matter if you don't believe in yourself or you don't. At the end of the day, when you really think about it, as long as you have the opportunity and the potential to make that situation change for yourself, of course. But you need to consider it. You understand? After a certain amount of time, you need to understand what actions you're committing to and what you're actually achieving. Are you achieving something that's great or not? If you're not, make the change. What are you doing? Again, you're literally ruining your life. So what is a person like me going to say? Well, you already know. It's something disrespectful. Something you're not going to like. So what should you say to yourself? Let me respect myself. Because there's other people they're going to disrespect me. They're going to take everything that I've ever achieved in terms of accomplishments, in terms of greatness, and it doesn't matter how far I get. Because you're always going to be kicked down. I kid you not, Cody, culinary. I don't care how far you guys go. I don't care. I don't care if you're millionaires. When you become a millionaire, what's going to happen? You're going to put out a trade. You're going to try to help out some people. You're going to have pure intent. And you know what those people are going to do to you? They're going to twist it, fuck it up, destroy it. That's going to destroy you. Like it did to me. So when those situations happen, I'm telling you guys, I want you guys to lead everybody. You guys, literally, I look up to you guys like you're the rulers of this world. 100%. That's how I feel. You guys are absolutely amazing. And I can't wait to see what you accomplish. It's going to be so profound and so I'm going to be so starstruck, bro. I'm probably going to be crying half the time. But that's what I want. That's my reality. That's what I deserve. Anything else can go, you know. So I hope you guys understand that. There needs to be a change here. Very quickly. Overnight. Right now. Because if not, get out. Leave my group. And leave this family I'm creating. Leave us now before it becomes too serious. Leave now. If you want to stay here and you feel like you're a part of this and this new venture and this new creation that we're trying to put into the world, then stay here. Do what you think is best. But don't overthink it. Don't have a second hand of judge. If you do, get the fuck out. I don't need any people thinking, or overthinking. No, you don't need to overthink. You think once, whatever decision you came up with, live with it. Just like how, I've reaped what I've sown. You got to reap what you sown. That's the way the world works. And I will always reap what I've sown. Good or bad, doesn't matter. I don't care to face the consequences of anything. That's the reason why, of course, I'm going to mitigate, any risk or any damage, of course. I'm not going to do something that's terrible to somebody because I know the karma I'm going to face. But at the same time, it's like, I'm not going to overly play my part here. So I hope you guys understand that's the reason why I haven't been stepping into your boundaries recently. I've been wanting you guys to fail. I've been wanting you guys to feel like you're burnt out. That was all planned. Me bringing up people leaving from the Discord, just like how I did in December when it caused a bunch of people to leave, was all planned. It's because I started noticing that people would leave after I brought that up. There's certain things that you say that could change a person's mentality and can show you their true colors. And that's all I do, honestly. Every word that I shed, every statement, every piece of homework that I give you guys, it's to truly show me who you are. Because in doing so, then I can actually give you the real information. You get it now? And a lot of you have already caught that. Slug, you got that now. Cody, you got that now. Fish, you got that. Prime, you got that. Culinary, Danny, you guys got that. Anybody else doesn't have that. And they never will. Until I see the same type of worth that you guys have shown me. Now, it's depreciating. Like, Danny, I need you to show me no more trades. I don't know if you heard me earlier. I don't know if you heard me mention anything. But if you're in the background there, brother, please respond to me, brother. Let me know what's going on over there. Same thing with you, Prime. Let me know what's going on over there, brother. I need everybody being active here. This is not just a one-man band, one-man army type of thing. I need all you guys. That's the only way we're going to turn this into a luscious, just monumental type of, thing in the future. Point blank for our kids. That's the only thing I fucking care about. I want to change the dynamic for our kids. When our kids are born, they're going to have this Discord and it's over. They don't got to work no jobs. I don't want none of the ladies working for no fucking job. I want them making all their money at home and learning everything they have to do at home so they can keep their safety and their privacy. And that's all I want. The same thing with the men. Right? I want them to acknowledge what they could do. And I want them to change their lives. They don't have to deal with this chaotic world right now. Get your money up and then deal with it. Don't be going to work and then you got to deal with the world while you're going to work and you're making money to deal with the situation in the first place. Because a lot of people have good intentions, but they get destroyed by the world. 100%, John. Like a warrior, brother. What was it again? 300 versus what? 1,000? 10,000? That shit was crazy. By the way, I meant in terms of how much people they were facing. It was like 300 Spartans versus 120,000? Oh my goodness. That's crazy. Imagine that. Shit, I think we could do that. Not saying we will. Shit. What do you think, Culinary? 300 of us? Against
That
the
was
world?
at the end, though.
That was at the end, right?
Yeah, when they had the 10,000 Spartans and commanding, what was it, 50,000 other troops or whatever. Yeah, they went against a hell of a lot of people.
Let's do it just for fun. No reason not to.
Not at the end, John. At the end, when they sent Homeboy back with the eye to go tell the
Yeah,
story.
yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah, he had 10,000. He had 10,000 Spartans, period, and they
so
were
that they could
commanding. They were
protect
commanding
the
over
country.
50,000 other troops going against 300,000. Yeah, but yeah, the 300. I mean, you already saw the. Obviously, you saw the movie. They had them. They couldn't. They didn't send all of their troops because all of their troops couldn't fit. So they went against about, I don't know, like 5,000, 10,000 troops.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I love that movie. This is trading. Oh, you did. Because it's a manly movie.
Yeah, like like watching Tombstone, bro.
Yeah, that movie makes you want to just. Yeah, it's like watching Rocky or something like that. Yeah, okay, now it's time to box. All right, let's go out to the lobby. Who ready to box? What's up? You know what I'm saying? Just get you hyped.
Like that's probably all it is, bro.
Yeah.
It's like the anime, bro. Like
100%, yo, 100%.
There's something in these movies. There's something in the male DNA that just. It's like an appetite for violence. It's always there. It never goes away. It's you just suppress it.
It's like showing power.
Yeah.
I don't know about y'all. I'm about to get violent with these charts.
Shit, no, 100%.
Yeah, I'm about to in a minute. I'm finishing up this hood. This shit right here. Oh my god.
What's going on?
The body line's all correct.
Well, I'm doing the hood, but what I did was, since it's an Acura, I have A and dead center raised up, on an angle, probably like a 90, something like that. And that's the air vent. And then on the sides, I'm going to have inlays of red and green carbon fiber as the candles.
Okay. That sounds crazy. That sounds wavy. What the fuck?
You're gonna have to send a picture to the chat.
Nah, I can't do that yet.
Ah.
Yo.
Yeah, this is like my
Patience will
brand,
kill
so
me.
I can't release it. Yeah, I can tell you about it, but I can't send a picture just yet.
He said, no wonder my car is doing the Harlem Shake as I'm going down the street. He got a ball joint fucked up. I apologize. That shit was so funny.
Doing the Harlem Shake.
Yo, y'all remember when that shit came out?
Yes.
Yo.
All the dances. Oh my god.
You ever seen the fucking guy who threw the cinder block inside of his washer machine? Yo, it was the funniest shit I've ever watched, bro. It was like around that whole Harlem Shake shit. If you search it up, you're gonna see it. You search up Harlem Shake and search up washer machine. You're gonna be like, what the fuck?
That's how I know we spent too much time on the internet.
Oh, bro, when I was younger, bro, all I had was time, bro.
I remember that shit. I'm like, oh my god, you just took me back. In the Wayback Machine.
Bro, I was a freaky ass teenager. Let me tell ya. Yo, like I'm thinking about like my actions. Like I didn't do nothing crazy or nothing like that. Nothing disrespectful. I didn't try to manipulate no one and take advantage of no one. A lot of people around me did that. And I would get upset, not because I couldn't do that, but because they were doing it and they would still achieve whatever goal they wanted to achieve. Like they would still do whatever they wanted to do. And it would be you know what I mean? Like it would be so disrespectful because here I am being so respectful to women, giving them everything they deserve, not making them feel pressured. I won't even lay a finger on them unless I ask them. I kid you not. I'm that type of a guy that I would literally ask them before I touch them. Even if it's their hand. Like that's just how I've been. And to see how other people take advantage of that, it's been so funny to say the least. Because oftentimes they get what they deserve. Like for example, if I had taken advantage of somebody or did something bad, yeah, eventually karma's going to catch up to me and I'm going to get what I deserve. But what if you didn't do that? But yet you're subjected to that. Well, I think we all would agree. It doesn't fucking matter. That's the reality of it. It doesn't matter. None of that stuff matters. You're placing too much weight in stuff that don't matter. It's what we're all doing. What matters is us being on this vacation, being rich, having a yacht, helping each other out, teaching people for free in the future, having the school, prop firm, and all the other accessories and everything that goes along with it, as well as all of our other ventures. That's what's really going to change stuff. You guys understand? That's what's really going to invigorate your soul. That's what's really going to change the dynamic here. It's nothing else but you. So if you guys want to achieve that level, well, I'm here. I could bring you to that level. But if you don't, again, that's something you have to ask yourself. I'm not going to give you the answer to that. If you don't, that's on you. But if you do, and you want to achieve something that's fucking greater than, even the figurative definition of what imagination is, right? Even the definition of imagination, you still topple over it because of how great you think. You are the definition of imagination, you understand? You are the definition of success, you understand? You are the definition of something that, that basically goes above and beyond. That's it. That's all it is. It's just something that goes above and beyond. You are the definition of that. Unstoppable. That's your definition. Whether or not you treat that like that's yours, that's up to you. I have nothing to do with that. But that's what I do. My definition is the best in the world. What is yours? That's what's gonna really start to, I guess, mold your future. What you really want. What you really inherit. What you really can do to the world. What you really can change. It shows very quickly. So that, for most of those people who are demonic and who are negative in nature, they don't really go far in this group because of what I have set up. That's why. That's why I want you guys to not feel bad. Like, realistically, do you guys... Culinary, do you care when a person leaves this Discord?
Oh my god.
Tell me.
I already done.
Said nope.
Before you even finish the question.
No.
Nope.
You understand now, right? You think I'm gonna leave you there alone? In the corner? Where I was alone? And I had nobody? And nobody was telling me what I was doing was helpful? You think I'm gonna leave you by yourself over there? You must not know me. If that's what you think. I know that's not what you think, Culinary. I know that's not what you think. But in terms of everybody else, I'm just telling you.
You talking about me or the person that left?
No, you.
Oh. No, I know you wouldn't. Question is, would I be good if you did? Of course.
Excellent.
Because I understand that we have a whole group that needs your attention. And given the fact that we've spent many, many nights staying up. You know what I'm saying?
Count.
I'm not a greedy person.
I could tell. You're very selfless, brother. And that's why I want you to experience life to the fullest, Why the fuck am I 25 and I'm making all this money? And I got another brother suffering. That's not how I roll. That's not... Why the fuck am I experiencing anything great if there's a person suffering? What... Everybody got everything all twisted and fucked up, it seems. Everybody do. Because that's not the way it goes. Until you're good, then I'm good. Until I'm good, then you're good. We need to have this unity. We need to have this utmost respect for each other because that's how we're going to push each other beyond our normal limits. If you just try to achieve greatness on your own, you're not going to amount to nothing. Go do it. Go do it. Go fuck yourself. Go do it. Let's see how far that gets you. Even if your name's written in fucking history, but go fuck yourself. Let's see how far that gets you by yourself. I'm telling you, it's going to get you nowhere. Nowhere. Because you need brothers and sisters. You need family. That's just how it works. I don't care how strong you are. I believe in myself more than anybody. I think you guys understand that. But yet, at the same time, why am I saying that you guys are the most important asset and particular situation that has to deal with this whole entire conundrum? Why am I saying that you're the most important? It's because it's for a reason. Not because I need to say that to make you feel better about yourself. Again, you can go fuck yourself. Until you get to the limit where I approve you to be a trader that can compete with me, again, go screw yourself. You have nothing to do with me. Get to my level. I'll tell you you're at my level. I'll compete with you, and then we'll see who's the best. That's what I want. That's all I want. All I ever wanted in life was a challenge. That's it. Because nobody's challenging. Nobody. Everybody's weak. Nobody got no proper planning skills. Come on now. Don't tell me that people do. They don't. They don't know how to plan jack shit for themselves, and that's not their fault. I'm not placing the blame on their heads, but what I'm trying to say is you have to acknowledge that these people have no idea what they're doing. You got to help them. You got to be the one detrimental force that's changing everything. That's it. Truly. And I say that from my heart, because there's a lot of people that just don't feel that way. Me speaking in just the last 5 minutes has caused 5 people to leave the YouTube. So we went from having viewers to having no viewers with me speaking. Compared to, us just talking about Sparta or fucking whatever the fuck it was. Isn't that crazy? How people leave? But I've noticed that, like, every single time we get on these topics that occurs. And it makes me feel like I shouldn't talk. You know what I mean? It makes me feel like I should keep my mouth shut. I don't know why that happens. Truly. I don't know. Of course, we can say it's because of people having conflict with my interests and what I think. Yeah. But, like, why? What's so conflicting and what's so abnormal that you can't feel what I feel? I'm not aiming for something that's the moon. I'm not trying to make people believe that the world is destructive and chaotic. I don't want people to hate the U.S. This is the best country in the world. Truly.
They're transactional, bro. They're transactional.
Very.
They want to see. They want to see. That's why they just left, because they don't care for our philosophy. They don't care for our message. They don't care about what you have to say. They just want to see the numbers. And so for them, it doesn't. See, this is where it's not deeper for them. It's just another thing. It's just another streaming service I paid for. It's just another movie I purchased. It's just another book I read. It's not. It doesn't mean anything to them. It's not.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't hit them in their heart or whatever. Like, they don't care. So then you're just like, okay, well then, you weren't supposed to be here. What are we gonna do? They don't want to change the world. They just want to change their pocketbook. So, and anyone can do that. Anyone can change their own pocketbook. This shit's way bigger. We can help homeless. We can help children without support, without parents. We can help orphans. We can, like you said, start a nonprofit. Like, we're greater than just the fucking dollar, than just some money. Like, we're greater than that. That's the greatness. That's the greatness we're developing. Because, I mean, money comes and goes. Money, it's here and it's there. It's everywhere. You can turn mowing lawns into money if you want just money. Like, you can go deliver the mail if you want to just get money. But us, we're like, what do you want to do? What do you want to dream up? And you're like, and I said sports agency. Like, let's have one of those.
Yeah.
Because, like, I got my son.
Yeah.
He's on the cusp of greatness. Like, I always just imagine, like, oh, he's gonna be good at what he does. But
Captain,
like,
is that what you're saying?
Because I'm like, man, like, I have shown him and worked with him and taken him and invested in him, and to see him grow into the next, he could be like the next fucking greatest American soccer superstar. He'll be the next,
I love that,
best player for Real Madrid. And I've taught him to do nothing but to dream all the dreams he can dream, like the biggest dream he can dream. And then he has straight A's in high school, and he's taking engineering classes, and it's just like to watch him handle not only being a physical specimen but also a mental student, and just like seeing him achieve greatness. I'm like, dude, like I can't wait to. I'm already. I gotta start on my next kid already, and I got 4 boys, and I have four different people that I get to mold and have them aspire to their fullest, and dream to the highest they can dream, like whatever they want, and like they can have it, and just investing in them.
Slug,
And see,
I love you,
that's why I'm
brother.
just like, that's why I'm
I,
like, this is what you're doing with us. You're aspiring with us. You're pouring your hopes and your dreams, and you're telling us we can do whatever it is that we want to do. You can do just more than fucking money. Money's easy. Money is not the. It's like, what more do you want?
yeah, correct. Slug, I just want you to understand how much I appreciate you for that statement right there. It meant a lot to me, brother, because I'm a very emotional person, right? Maybe it was because I was raised by my mother. Maybe it was it's because I was raised by a bunch of women. Regardless of such, I have no problem with stating that it makes me feel a certain type of way, you know? Not bad, but like really good, really emotional. And that's all I want you guys to understand is I'll give up everything for you guys. Everything I have to offer. Everything. Every last ounce of energy I have, I will continuously give it to you guys. And that's it. I'm sure that what we're gonna amount to and what we're gonna create is gonna be monumental. I know it's gonna change the world. I know it's gonna change many aspects of how people think and contribute to society. I already know. But for right now, for as the time, the being as is right now, next couple weeks, next couple days, I need us to be as close as possible. You understand? Every single day we must contact each other. Every day. We must talk to each other. Good or bad. You understand? That's it. That's all I want. As long as we can do that per day, I think all these beautiful dreams that we have, right, that we talk over, can actually be accomplished. But until then, I don't think so. I don't think nothing's getting accomplished. Jack Dick is getting accomplished. That's it. We gotta show that we actually want to accomplish this stuff. We gotta show that we actually want to make this happen. Whatever we've shown before is what we've shown before. You understand? You gotta show this universe a new level of you operating at a higher degree. And I'm telling you it's gonna happen. I'm telling you your life is gonna change. Your frequency is the only thing that's holding you back. The people who you intermingle with, your friends, your family, again, they can go fuck themselves. We all love our family. I do. But I hate them. I don't want to talk to them. Why? Because why they gotta make me seem like I'm somebody who's out the family, like I'm not belonging of being here? You know? It's simple. It's not hard to think about. Other families is different. Some families use aggressive measures to teach their kids, right? Tough love, they call it, quote unquote. And it still destroys them equally. Everybody has their own situation that unfolds. What matters is how it unfolds, why it unfolded, and what was the lesson. That's it. So again, I don't care about any single thing you guys say. Anything you guys tell me, it's just another lie. Show me. Prove it to me. Make your actions prove to me that another man can show me that he wants this to happen to him in terms of greatness, success, in terms of accomplishing his goals. Prove it to me. Nobody wants to prove nothing to me. They all just want to take the shortcut. So that's all I had to say to you guys. We're going to take a little break here in a second for like another 30 minutes, and then we're going to get right back into it. I just need to drink some water and eat some food. And yeah, but I want you guys to prove it to me. So take the time right now. Every single one of you are in this chat right now. Danny, I have no idea what you're doing, but you're not responding. I'm going to text you just in case you're not in the chat. Again, if you're not here, just don't be here. You know what I mean? Not trying to be disrespectful. I love you guys equally. But if you're not here and you're not responding, don't be here. Because I'm going to call you out. I don't know why I keep coughing so bad. It feels terrible. Like I'm coughing up a lung or something. My goodness. You know what's crazy? I haven't even smoked yet. Shit, I'm about to smoke right now though. But like, why am I coughing like that though? You know, I was talking to my mom earlier, and it made me really sad because my mom was talking to me about certain things that she had to deal with in terms of like astral projection. My mom never talks about stuff like that. My mom is a very real mom. She's a very physical mom. She's beaten me with brooms. She's beaten me with everything you could think of. She's very physical. She's like a tomboy. That's how my mom is. Playing handball in the Bronx. That's exactly how she grew up. So, when she told me that she was having, like, I don't look at my mom as soft. You know what I mean? Like, I can't explain this to you guys. Like, I don't look at her like she's soft. Because, like, I remember growing up with her. I remember what she did and what she did to me and how she was living her life. Like, I remember. Aggressive as fuck. Like, I always looked at my mom like she was like a fucking, like a military leader or some shit. And the fact that she told me this recently, which, again, I'll explain. I just want you to have some type of prior knowledge of her. But she was talking about astral projection and like having deja vu and culinary. Why was it the same thing that I'm dealing with now? The second she told me that, my brain instantaneously came to the conclusion that astral projection is also something that you can pass down in your bloodline. Like, there's certain bloodlines that for some reason allows certain characteristics to be passed on in certain ways where people can't even fucking imagine. Just like an anime, which is fucking crazy. People call it a generational curse, but what I'm talking about is a generational blessing. Because generational curses do happen. You see what I'm saying, Slug? That's what I'm talking about. Like, there is this certain X factor that humans don't talk about. It's not in many books. I barely see it in any animes. Besides, like, the idea of powers and stuff like that. But, like, there's something that exists out there that they're trying to hide. And I don't know what it is. And I'm trying to put my thumb on it, but I don't know what it is yet. There's another ability that humans have that they're hiding. They don't want to make public. In fact, when people post public stuff about this, it oftentimes gets taken down Because they have certain keywords to track certain things. So I know what they're doing already, but it's just like, I don't know. You know? Generational blessings. We always hear about generational curse and slug. It's always curse and curse and curse and curse and depression and war and negativeness, and you know what I mean? Like, these people. It's always the bad. Honestly, that's the reason why I started to look into more religious contexts. Is because I started realizing if nobody else can see me bless these other people, how the fuck did I just get somebody to join my Discord and pay me for 2 years straight? $5,000 straight up right then and there. You know what I mean? Why would that happen at this moment when I was helping all these other people? Why would you do that to me, God? That's what I said. And eventually I got my answer. You know what the answer was? You wouldn't even guess it. I'm kidding. You probably guessed it. It's because that's what you deserve. You can't run away from something you deserve. Even the universe operates at a different frequency in which God operates it. You understand? It has its own core functionality, rules, and systems in which are placed into it, which are opposed and brought and created by the one and only. Yes, that's correct. But he doesn't have leverage over that, is what I'm trying to say. To a certain extent, he does, yes, actually, if I'm correcting myself. Yes, he can actually go above the system that he created. That's correct. But to a certain standard, he doesn't want to because he created that system. You see? So even in his own system that he created, which is perfect, he doesn't want to breach and go above. He doesn't want to destroy it. He doesn't want to intermingle in it because he can't. That's why he created the system. He can't. That's the reason why there's different layers and angels and different quantifications of worlds, limbo and the void and all this other stuff, right? That's the reason why. It's because he can't place his hand to anything specifically. It's only what the people below can do. His nature is simply to create. To create. He does condemn, yes. But to create. To infinitely create. Infinite realities. Infinite paradigms and universes. Why? Because he's just like us. Where do you think we develop our qualities from? Our habits. He was just like us. Is that something they say in the Bible, Slug? We were made in his image? I remember hearing that from somewhere. I don't remember where from, though. But I could see that. And isn't it crazy I inherently think about it like that? Like, what told me that? That doesn't make sense. Like, how can that be the truth? Why is everything the truth? One funny paradigm. And that's one of the reasons why I started believing. Because the paradigms became, frankly, too extraordinary, to say the least. To the point where, yeah, like, this was not normal. That's not possible. I know probabilities, and you know, I know probabilities. I know what's 1% and what's 1 millionth of a percent. I know what's the difference of those two. I know it's 100%. That was a 1 quadrillion, billion, tillion % possible of occurring. And that was the one situation that did occur. The way you think, the way you act, the way you have negative thought, the way you have positive thought. It's all in his image. I do agree. That's exactly what he had to go through. And eventually, I believe there's something greater. I believe there's this wall of painters where they basically create planets as they go. We had talked about this before, but yes, every human that is born, there's a planet that's also born with them. So if the human takes advantage of their body and kills himself, even if it's in the infancy of a planet stage, the planet will have a certain demise. Famine, mass volcanoes, mass meteor collisions, doesn't matter what it is. Eventually it will occur. Because that's the balance. That's the reality. Tell me how the first time I ever saw that, I cried. I was by myself in space and time, thinking I was tripping out. I was smoking during this time, by the way. And I was sitting in my chair and I was just like, why do I feel like I'm on the edge of like the moon or something? Why do I feel like I'm staring at a black planet right now? Is that my planet? Why do I see a planet right now? Where am I? Is this a solar system? Is this like a moon of one of the planets? Is there a planet that has 3 moons? Like, literally, these are all the questions I would ask myself. I would keep going on and on and on and on and on. And I can't, I'm telling you guys, I can't stop. Once I get going, same thing with the charting. I can't stop. No call, no person texting me, no, I don't care what it is. There could be a SWAT team at my door. I'm completing that chart. I must. Like as if everything depended on that one chart. Like it was the last thing in the world that could save everything. That's how I think about everything. And it's like in so many of these what would you call that? Kind of like what I'm referring to right now. Rhetoric? I think we can call that rhetoric, right? Is that the correct way to use that word? You guys tell me. Sometimes it feels like I don't even know the English language. Yeah, it's like rhetoric, right? Anybody? Let me ask Siri. What does rhetoric mean?
Rhetoric means the art of effective or persuasive speaking or writing, especially the use of figures of speech and other compositional techniques.
Alright, we're right on fucking task. That's what I'm talking about, Siri. Go fuck yourself, dumb bitch. The one time you fucking answer my question appropriately. Every single other time I'm asking you the question, I said, what is the longitude and latitude of the Empire State Building? That shit said, I don't know where you live. That's not what I asked you. Bro, the last like 2 weeks, this shit's been getting me tight. I'm sorry. I apologize for bringing this up. It's just one of my gripes I've been having recently. Fuck, like what the fuck happened to Siri? I swear it was smarter than the other iOSs. They added AI and that shit became stupid. Danny, are you back there? I have a whole list of questions to ask you, sir. Bring the laundromat out. Not the actual laundromat, but like the laundromat. Shut the fuck up. The laundromat list. Sorry. It's a compulsion I have, I guess. You know, I had that when I was dealing with the fucking the shit yesterday. I had are able to have a chance. Those are the kids that I want to compete with. Those are the people that I want to compete with. The people who don't have a chance, but we've shown them how to have a chance, those are the people I want to compete with. Simple. Just like a child in a, third world country. His mother's having health issues. His father's not making enough money. His father passes. Now it's up to him. 14-year-old boy. What is he going to do? Somebody shows him how to trade. You know what he's going to do with that trading stuff? I promise you he's going to change this whole entire village. I promise you. I promise. The invigoration in his heart. The fire. You can't touch it. You can't see it unless you're at that level. And me being at that level, I can see people who are at a level that's greater than mine. And it scares me. Because I see the potential in the world. That's why I want to go so far. Because I still see how these people compete with me, even though they haven't lived a single second in my, my footprints and my shoes. If I live a single second in theirs, I can't deal with it. I probably couldn't. I'll probably die. Honestly, let's be real. That's the reality, after all. So until I could see myself at the point where that level of enthusiasm and fire and motivation and devotion to completing a task and to maintaining a certain image that I see for myself and maintaining a life that I wanted for myself, like seeing myself in the future, seeing what I could become, that image, I want it to be so powerful that it even overpowers superheroes in comics. That's what I wanted to achieve. That's the level. So until it achieves that level, I'm not done here. I got a long list of things to accomplish. Whether you guys are in those plans, that's your decision or not. But I'm going to make sure this is a journey. I'm going to make sure it's fun. I'm going to make sure it's something it's good to live for, I want to make sure you wake up every morning, and if everything else is poor and not good in your life, and you live in a third world country, just like some of these kids, not like those kids, I don't want to say like that, but just like some of these kids, I want to show myself up to their lives. I want to help them. I want to invigorate them. I want to put a power system inside of something that has so much potential. Thousands of years of generational curses fear him or her. You understand now? Millions of years of generational curses. So be it. 1 trillion years. I don't care how long humans have existed, even if it's not on this planet, it's another planet. For as long as we have existed, it shall be, and I think, so and so and so. You understand? You must state these things into the universe. You guys must speak with enthusiasm and vigor. Not just you putting your hands together and making a prayer. You understand what I'm trying to say? Not just you going on church or going to church on Sundays. Because again, I follow multiple religions. Regardless of how people may see that, I don't care how people see me. I'll tell you straight up. I follow everything. I watch everything. I listen to everything. I read everything. I'm a student of nature. I'm a student of everything. Now, there's of course something I believe in, and I'm sure you guys understand what that is. There's no need to say it. We all know. It's the one thing that changes all. It's the one thing that's more powerful than all. There's one being. Don't get it twisted. There's not multiple. There's one. I don't believe in multiple. That's the one thing I don't believe in. So I guess you could say, I forgot what it is. I think it's Buddhism, right? Is it Buddhism or is it Hindus that believe in multiple gods? I could see where they get that thought, but it's like, I don't know. I don't want to say nothing that's against their religion. But I have my own thoughts. I forgot which religion it is, honestly, and that's my fault. I need to do more research. You see, that's where it shows I lack in certain regions, and I'm not afraid to say so. But I still know of, I still heard of, and I still have the idea of certain things existing, even though I haven't gotten to those topics yet, nor researched them yet, because I honestly haven't yet. I have many other things that I had to accomplish first before this, in terms of just studying religion, right? And in fact, I have a whole Discord made on just religion, by the way. All religions. Every religion that has ever been created, every idea that humanity has sprouted, I have tried to find everything. And after years of research, I've believed that I found everything. And it's ridiculous, let me tell you guys. You think my stock trading Discord is insane? I've never actually brought this up. I don't know why. But it's always been something I've always been like interested on. Like I've always been wanting to like research. Like all religions, like all studies, just the human mind, because it's so amazing. It's so beautiful. Everything it creates. Religion that goes against my own religion or not, I don't care. It's still so beautiful. It almost makes me cry now as I say it. It's like everything that we've been positioned to face and deal with, it's all beautiful. No matter what age we're in. No matter if this is the 700s, this is the 1700s, no matter if this is the 2700s. It's always an experience. And you better be enjoying it. You better be writing about it and documenting it. Because the generations that follow are going to watch it. So make sure you enjoy your life. Make sure you enjoy everything. Smile. A lot of you fucking do. But I'm just saying, like, even in your darkest nights when nobody's around you and I'm not talking to you and we're not together. Because I know some of you, trust me, we're all men here. I think we all equally understand. It happens. when it does happen, don't forget. Just don't forget. I swear to God, I hope you see me in your fucking mind when you close your eyes, whenever you're about to give up, and you're about to just fucking just toss yourself aside, just like how the world's been doing to you, as you say. Because the world is not a curse, it's a blessing. It's beautiful. Don't think of the world as an enemy. Never, 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 never. But let's just say you do. I want you to kind of like reconcile with your own emotion and your own feeling and your own understanding. And I want you to become something that distorts reality. Each and every one of you. In fact, I with all my power and everything that I've been blessed with, I hope that if my words are true and my words are something that's monumental to this universe, because of my actions, good or bad, because of everything, weigh both of them. But if it's true, and I do have a certain ability to bring life into this universe and to help people and to create, just like all of us do, well, I hope that each and every one of you that are listening to my words right now, I hope you go on a journey of such unbelief planning that you even shock me. Do it. I know you can. It's definitely not that hard. Come on now. I think we all know I'm kind of lazy. I could go further, but I choose not to sometimes. And I know y'all could do the same shit and do it better. That's what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean? I know you could. Come on now. I'm leaving a lot of room on the table. I know I am. Inadvertently or not. Right? Whether you think that's controlled or not. I'm leaving a lot of room on the table for you guys. I want you guys to experience the beauty. I want to hear culinary has changed this whole entire country. Culinary has leveled our understanding of what's possible. Our belief in this universe, our belief in the world, our believing in even our own God. You know what I mean? I want them to speak such great words about you guys. That's all I want to hear. That's it. At that point, I could pass peacefully. Honestly. That's all I want. I just want to hear something invigorating. Something that could just set my eternal life in the afterlife afire and aflame so that it never goes away. Because eventually my flame dies. But if I have yours, because of your love and your grace, well, then we have an unlimited situation here, don't we? And maybe our souls are eternal. Maybe I am being too aggressive and too dramatic and too intensive, right? That could be the case. I agree. Maybe that's not the situation. But that's what makes me have will. That's what makes me have belief. That's what sets my heart ablaze, as they say. You know? That's all it is. So whatever sets your heart ablaze, you do so. And you accomplish so. And you make sure that you ask for help when doing so. This is not a one-man army. You don't need to suffer like how I did when I created this group. You don't. Because that's what a one-man army is. It's pure and consistent suffering. Even when you achieve the goal, you've been destroyed. There's nothing to feel at that point. That's why I don't get happy no matter how much money I make. I show it to be funny. Even the losses. Gotta be funny. Gotta make people laugh. That's the one thing I've been taught. You gotta make people laugh. Doesn't matter how much you're burning. Make them fucking laugh. Dance. if you have to. Because if you stop, we all die. That's the reality. That's how important it is to feel like you're a stepping stone in this world. Like you're intrinsically something that's holding the world up with your left hand and battling something with your right. That's what it feels like. You're jittering, you're shaking all the time. Your knees weak, arms are heavy, as they say. No, but it's like you're all over the place. You can't control yourself. That's what it's like to feel fear. That's what it's like to feel invigoration. That's what it's like to feel truly alive, you see? That's it. It's as simple as that. And I hope every single step of the way going into the future with you guys, I hope I don't lose that flame. I hope my invigoration and my words that I speak right now become more powerful. I hope I become more. I want to become more powerful so I can help you guys. I want to make you guys achieve that level. It's my whole life depends on it. Everything I know and love depends on what this is here. That's it. I put everything on the line for this. And I'm not afraid to say so. So whether or not I lose it or I gain it, let's do this. Let's make this a fireworks show. I want everybody recording. I want everybody... This is kind of like a call to arms, if you will. I want everybody recording every day. I want everybody talking about, even if you're not recording your face, just giving a voice note. I want you marking this history and what we're doing here. You understand? Create a good set of documentation of everything we say and everything we do here. Create everything you can. Do everything in your power. And at one point, I hope you're shaking with as much invigoration as me right now. I don't know, can you hear it in my voice? I'm like shaking like I'm freezing. But I'm warm. You know what that feels like? When you're shaking and you can't contain it. The excitement, like you're gonna explode. Have you guys ever felt such invigoration like that? Because that's what I feel when I speak right now. For some reason. I don't know why. Maybe because I'm not trying to hide in the corner no more. Like how I was my whole life. But I don't know what it is. But I feel so invigorated. I feel so like... Are you guys ready? Just tell me that. Are each and every one of you ready? Are you guys still listening to me right now? Mumble and mumble. I don't know what it is. I can't explain it. And every single time I have that feeling, I get fucking emotional and that shit gets me tight. I'm just like, why am I getting emotional? It's because of the feeling, you know? It's like pouring into everything. Like every molecule and every single sense that you have as a person, it's like every sense is getting infected. Every ideal, every concept of just how you view the world, everything. It's all getting challenged. And most people, they kneel down before other people. That's how most people are. That's the reason why they become so chaotic and all over the place. because they knew what they should have done. It's just they didn't listen to themselves. They listened to others, and they became another's puppet. And that's the reality that most people face. People that I see, that I train, that I teach, most of the students, I swear to God, it's like a puppet show. Like, I could see the strings behind what's being caused here so easily that when it occurs and things go against me, when I knew it would, I don't believe it because of how easy it was for me to see that it would happen that way. You understand what it's like to be like that? I don't know why I'm like that. I always get angry about that, by the way. Why do I always challenge myself? Why do I always... I'm like not even just a million enemies in one. I'm an infinite number of enemies in one to myself. It's unrelentless. It's non-stop. It's every day. And I can't stop it. And I have no idea why every single time I get better, it gets worse. It's like this ever so wanting essence of humanity to achieve a certain level, and it's now being put inside of me because of my own invigoration and my own self. It's what it feels like. That's what it felt like all of a sudden in 2024 when I had to teach people all of a sudden. It felt like another vision that was in another person or thing or essence was put into me. Because that person who was previously leading it couldn't lead. They couldn't get to that point. They couldn't get to that level. So they gave up everything because they saw that I could. So if I could, I'm giving up everything too, because he sacrificed or she sacrificed everything that they known and loved. And it's the only thing that creates an equal balance. You know, this universe, God loves us all equally. I don't know why that stopped the shaking when I said that. That's really weird. Really weird. But yes, like I said, God loves us all equally. Not weird where it's like, you know what I mean? Weird, but it's like, all right, why at that moment? He loves us all equally. So you must understand that each trial that each of us face is for a reason. It's not picking favorites. It's not there's a main character of this story. We're always the main character of our own stories. It's just a sequential thing that happens in modules. It's not one shot. And I feel like those of us that are truly destined to be great will acknowledge that. It's not just one shot. We're all equal. Remember that. So if you're facing what you're facing, is for a reason. Fly past it. Shoot past it. Achieve the speed of light and something that's greater than. You understand? Fly past it. Go through every single fucking barrier there is known to man. Every single, I don't care what barriers exist that you come across, that I haven't came across, because you will come across them. Fly past them, every single one of you, I swear. Whether it's family, whether it's love, whether it's children, it doesn't matter no more. Fly past it. We're reaching a certain breaking point now. And now's when everything matters. You understand? Now, like right now, right here, right now, these next few weeks, everything is on the line right now. I want you guys to understand that. For your own sake, for your own peace, from my own vantage point of making sure that each and every one of you that's currently listening to me right now does not get left behind or destroyed in the process. Just listen. Just do it. Just accomplish everything. And don't let nothing bring you down. There's no time for that no more. Come on now, we got a whole bunch of things to accomplish. And I need a lot of you. I need you guys to have capital. I need you guys to have ability. I will teach you first. I will teach you how to have capital. I will teach you all of my abilities. And not only that, but how to have abilities that are better than mine. Because I know where I lack. I know where my patterns lie. And I repeat them. I do. Not because I can't change them, but because I've changed too much of myself. I hardly even recognize myself anymore. Do you guys know how sad that is? I can't even cry about that no more. In fact, I felt like for a second right there I was going to tear up. I don't even recognize myself anymore. I don't. I've always had a problem with this, by the way. That's why I feel like I'm an imposter, because I don't recognize myself. I don't recognize what I'm doing right now. I've always been called less than and something that's garbage and something that's born from a dumpster. That's what I've been called. That's what I've been told. That's what I grew up with, at least. Not now, of course. But that's what I've been told. Like that's what my thoughts were like my whole childhood. And knowing that, you know, it's just like it's crazy how people can say a word and destroy a whole generation. You know? They can destroy a whole civilization with just a word. So if every word you speak is not meaningful and it's not just to the situation, you don't deserve to speak. And I hope you get silenced. Whether it be with choking, whether it be with some universal law, you need to adhere by universal laws. Each and every one of us. You know why I say that, right? Maybe not, maybe you do. The reason why is because if I'm going to teach you what I know, and you're going to be as capable as what I am capable of, you must understand that there is qualifications for that. That power cannot fall on the wrong hands. It's over if that happens. You know that, right? Again, everything is still muted. YouTube's still muted. Discord's still muted. ridiculously high. It was really steep, and we climbed it. We got to the top. I took a video, and it literally looks like you're at the top of the world. Shit, by that point, culinary, I was out. Time I got to the top of that fucking hill, all my sweat glands already released all the liquid in my body. I was fucking dying when I got to the top. Bro, I had to take so many breaks. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. I was not equipped to walk that much at that point. Now, yo, take me to the fucking mountain again and see what happens. See what happens. Shit. But before, I was stopping every like 30 steps. I was like, I bet this. I was like, yo, this is too much. I was like, alright, we gotta rest here for a second. And Shorty was just like, oh my god. I said, yo, my lungs are not that good. No, but when we got to the top, it was insane. The view was. Let me share a picture with you guys. I want you guys to see this. Are you guys ready for this though? I don't know if you're fucking ready for this. I'll be honest with you. Speaking of which, I gotta delete this whole entire album because I don't want to have these pictures on my phone no more. Where the fuck is the... Yo, like the way Apple fucking improved its images, like stuff, is so stupid. Why would they do that? Does anybody here have an iPhone and you feel my pain? Like, this shit is just stupid. It doesn't make any sense. Every time I open the camera app, I'm like, what the fuck am I looking at? Sorry for the creepy ass laugh. I was looking at a picture. All right. Yeah, it's fucked up what you guys are making me do right here. You know that? You're making me look at all these past pictures. It's messed up. I'm just playing, by the way. Imagine. I think this is the video. Let me see. Yeah, that's the top. Are y'all ready for this? Alright, look at this video here. Look at the look at the chat. Shit, I felt like I was about to start fucking sprouting wings and starting to fly. Shit, I was gonna start shooting lava. Let me tell y'all, it felt insanely different. Like, I've never felt like that. I don't know if it was the accomplishment of hiking in the first place, right? Because that in itself, like, it gives you some type of feeling, right? I don't know what it was, but when I got to the top, it was just like, wow. Like, what is this? Like, imagine you could live here 24/7 and you could see this view. That shit is beautiful. Roger that, corner. I'll see you in the morning, brother. If not later tonight, we'll still be here. Grab some food real quick, and we'll be back. But yeah, take your time, brother. Do your thing with her.